Look, it's different, it's different. I got a different type of, it's different, it's different. She got a different type of, it's different, it's different. So I'ma spend it on her, it's different, it's different. Only time I deal with tellers, I'm running it up like I live in the bank. You normally do what you can, I do what I want, so do what I say. The new crib came with a pool, I'm out of town, I'm out of state. I just bought a new Draco, so I might just kill everything. I got a body like glow, like Toronto. She got her own bag in the condo, so I just roll a dice. It's a god flow, up in the pack. My eyes always money on his head, that's why I can't different for the money. That's all I got know. Too many rings like Magic Johnson. Yeah, I know. It's different, it's different. I got a different type of, it's different, it's different. She got a different type of, it's different, it's different. So I'ma spend it on her, it's different, it's different. I can't fuck no bitch that's basic. She drinks straight down, she don't do chaser. I don't do broke bitches, no favors. She don't got no money or no paper. Nigga, I'm different. I like green hunters, but the blue ones feeling so fresh. They call me a goat, so I pull up in a land, big door, wearing Ricky to vet. You know it get cold. Bitch, I'm in New York like I play for the Jets. If you know, then you know. Get money and die for respect. Look, big dog, double R, we slide in the race. Put money on his head, now his body in the lake. It's different, it's different. I got a different type of, it's different, it's different. She got a different type of, it's different, it's different. So I'ma spend it on her, it's different, it's different. Only time I deal with tellers, I'm running it up like I live in the bank. You normally do what you can, I do what I want, so do what I say. The new crib came with a pool, I'm out of town, I'm out of state. I just bought a new Draco. do what I want, so do what I say. The new crib came with a pool. I'm out of town, I'm out of state. I just bought a new truck. That's how I went through everything. I got a body like glow, like Savon. She got her own bag in the condo. So I just roll a dice. It's a god flow. Op in the pack. My eyes always money on his head. That's why I can't think for the money. That's all I know. Got too many rings like Magic Johnson. Yeah, I know. It's different. It's different. I got a different type of. It's different. It's different. She got a different type of. It's different. It's different. So I'ma spend it on her. It's different. It's different. I can't mess with no chick that's basic. She drank straight down, she don't do chaser. I don't do broke girls, no favors. She don't got no money or no paper. Lil' Brody, I'm different. I like green hunters, but the blue ones feeling so fresh. They call me a goat, so I pull up in a land, big dog, wearing Ricky to a vet. You know it get cold. I made it yo like I play for the Jets. If you know, then you know. Get money and die for respect. Look, big dog, double R, I'm sliding a race. Put money on his head, body in the lake.
All right.
It's different. I got a different type of. It's different. It's different. She got a different type of.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome to the live. Welcome to the live, everybody. We have some training today, and then more than likely what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna get on to 4 or 5 and do some stuff on there. So what's good, everybody? So we're doing a little bit of training today, and we need to I want people to start really respecting my time. We are constantly doing this foolishness. All right, so I'm gonna go upstairs and get the cadets. Whoever is here is who's getting trained today. I'm not wasting no time with nobody, because I've been putting out this stuff too many times and people taking this shit for granted. So I'm gonna go ahead. Training guide. No, it's not this one. Alrighty, hello.
How you doing, boss man?
I'm doing pretty good. You're here for the training?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. David Justice.
Okay. Have you gotten yourself a vehicle and apartment and stuff like that beforehand?
No, sir. I didn't.
When did you
I'm
join?
listening. I've been in for the last 2-3 days. I was told that I needed to we needed a house and a car, so I've been grinding for the last 3 days to try to buy a house and a car, and I just fell in love with working.
Okay, but you didn't get that car yet, or?
Yes, I got a car. Actually, I needed to get it to a mechanic shop because the airbags deployed had hit a cone right there in front of my PDM, and the
Okay.
airbags deployed.
All right. Have you gotten your weapons license yet?
Weapon license? No, sir.
All right. Let me have your identification, please.
Okay. Did you get that? Okay.
Lonnie Justice.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, so it's Lonnie Justice. Okay.
Alrighty. You're gonna need a weapons license. Do you have so we can go ahead and get that done now? Just follow me. Is it this one or is it the other one? It's this one. Alrighty. You're gonna get an invoice.
Okay.
You're gonna have to go to F7 and pay that in full before you can get it.
I paid it.
Alright, come over here, stand in front of the seal. Take the glasses off for me.
That good? I'm squared up in the middle.
Yeah,
Or does it matter?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter. I just need your face in front of an official seal. Alright. I'll get you to do. Actually, I'm gonna actually let you do a report later on. But once we get to that part, there's a report that has to be done with weapons licenses. So I'll let you practice on your own.
Okay.
Once we get through the training. What's your special number?
17.
And your Discord name is David J.
Sorry about that. I'm a little under the weather. I know my voice sounds crazy.
Oh wait, wrong job. My bad. 1 second. I gotta fire you real quick.
Oh man. My first time ever being fired.
Now I'll be on the right job. All right.
Okay.
17. All right. You should be on the right job now. Atlanta Police Department. You can go up to F3.
Okay, I'm clocked in and I'm getting the alerts.
Yeah, you're getting a lot of shots fired and stuff like that.
Yes, sir. A lot of them.
Yeah, the gangs are at it again.
Okay.
So, all right, first order of business, you can go ahead and follow me. This is going to be the station that you're going to operate out of as a cadet. This is the biggest station that APD currently has, and this is where you're going to do majority of your deployments. Most people will operate out of the Alta Police Department. This one is Vespucci, but for your persons of your rank, etc., as a probationary, you'll be operating out of this one. This one gives you the most room. It allows you to be able to do certain things, and especially that room, whenever new persons come to the city and want a weapons license, that is what you will do.
Okay.
You will have to do and you can get on and clock your hours even now up until when you finally finish all of your ride-alongs. You can clock on at any point in the day and be here as a desk duty doing weapons licenses, or you can do some transport units. So you'll be provided with a transport vehicle that you can utilize to help units whenever they need transporting up to Bolingbrook or whatever the case may be. All right.
Okay.
So what we're gonna go down, I'm gonna show you around the station, but I do recommend that after training you go take a walk around the entire station, both this station and Alta Police Department, and get familiar with the layout. The same thing with Sandy Station. Get familiar with the layout, so because you'll be able to use this station a lot. Whenever
And you say Alta?
Yeah, Alta.
You said? Okay.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
So when you get people coming in for weapons licenses, you invite them in. You go into the photography room, take a photo of them, do a background check. Let them show you their name and stuff like that, their ID, and obviously if they have a felony, if they're a felon, they can't have a weapons license.
Okay.
So,
and everybody does get searched, right? Just want to make sure that's
well,
what
let's
proper
say
routine.
Okay, so let's be careful with the word search versus Terry frisk or pat down.
Oh, okay.
People get searched when they're arrested, under arrest.
Okay.
People get patted down if
Patted
they
down,
are
okay.
are Terry frisked if they're not arrested. Whether they're in the station, you're checking for weapons, or they're being detained, you do a pat down. The difference is very important because the difference could lead to a case
So a
being
lawsuit.
thrown out.
Yeah.
Or
Okay.
or a lawsuit, because a search is technically a violation of a person's personal right. You have to have a valid reason to search somebody, or you have to have some sort of authorization. So if you've placed the person under arrest, that is your authorization to search them. However, or search their person. But if you don't have that, then it's gonna be a pat down. You pat them down for weapons,
Okay.
etc. If you do find something in your pat down, then that can be used to charge them. But if you say search and you say you perform a search and you weren't supposed to perform a search, that's how that particular thing that you find, whether it's illegal or not, can be thrown out in court because you weren't supposed to search them.
Search them. Okay.
Does that make sense?
Yes, sir.
All right. So let's go on out through the station. It's a pretty big station, so we aren't going to do everything, but we're going to go through the most important parts of the station that you're going to need to know. First one is going to be the amphitheater. This is going to be where you're going to graduate from once you finish the entire program, and we do a promotional ceremony. It will be done inside of this room right here. And we'll have the ceremony in here. You're going to be with me, the police chief, etc., etc. I didn't introduce myself. I'm Sheriff White Rock. In charge of law enforcement across the entire state. So
you commissioner basically, or what's your title?
No, I'm sheriff. There's I'm the actual sheriff, but there's a commissioner who's in charge of state patrol.
Okay. Gotcha.
So I'm above him, the police chief, and the undersheriffs.
Gotcha.
All right. So let's go ahead and walk through some more. You can utilize the elevators, but we're gonna go through. It's just this floor. Upstairs, pray that you never have to go upstairs because those are my offices.
Okay, gotcha.
And
never go upstairs.
Yeah. Or unless there's a training.
Never want to be invited unless it's a promotion time.
Or training, because there's a training, there's a classroom upstairs. We'll go upstairs for that reason. So we're gonna start with the bottom floor of the garage and go all the way up, because there's there's part of here where I need to show you. So this is the garage. This is where you're gonna have access to all of your vehicles. There'll be a vehicle in here. Once you complete the training today, you'll be issued a 2016 Explorer. This is Mike, your PO3, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, this PO3 Mike Harris, and then this is Sean, your PO2.
Yes. How y'all doing, man? Lonnie Justice, man. Nice to meet y'all.
Yes, sir. Nice to meet you as well.
Nice to meet you.
All right, so they will both, I believe, they're both assisting with your training today. Mike is currently part of Heat, and Sean, I believe, is still going through a majority of his training and certifications, etc. But they're both very active, so if you have any questions, you can come to either one of them. All right.
Okay. Beautiful.
So right behind you, you see this arrow right here. This is going to be the job garage. So all the PD, you'll see all the cars in there that you can see. You should be able to see actually a transport vehicle in there. If not, I'll have to get it later.
Transport prison bus, and
so that one you can utilize whenever you're going to be transporting persons. If you don't have a ride along or somebody to ride along with, you could utilize that to assist units with transporting. Right here, this is going to be Mr. Clark, undersheriff. Also with sometimes you might meet his cousin, who would be another Mr. Clark with Department of Homeland Security, which trust that make sure that you don't want to be having
on the
your
wrong
attention.
side. Yeah. Okay, I got you. How you doing, man? This Lonnie Justice, bro.
All right, nice to meet you. Got a phone call about you get your house straight.
Yes, I did. I did.
All right, that's good.
Currently, he is a major part of ACE, and we'll explain ACE later on if you haven't read the documentation on it. They and the SWAT team will operate out of those doors are back there. Those are forbidden doors, so unless you're authorized to go down there, don't go down there. You might get your ass beat.
Alrighty.
Let's go
Gotcha.
upstairs. All right, this floor you'll more than likely go through. You'll probably use this floor the most throughout your entire career here. When you're bringing in suspects, etc. There's the cells right here, and cells go all the way down to the back. There's a booking room over here where you're gonna take photos of persons, etc. And during your ride-alongs, more than likely you'll have an opportunity to go in there and utilize this. But that's that portion. There's gonna be a part here that you can clock in and on and off duty if you want to. Should be around here somewhere, but we aren't gonna use that today.
I got you.
And here is a job lock room. This is one of two. This one is gonna be the first step. This is how you're gonna get your uniform on right now today. So you should be able to see
Right
option
here,
to right. Just go ahead and put on a Pro B uniform. Once we go upstairs, we'll have you save it. All right, there you go. All right. So over here, you're gonna have the armory, shooting range, etc. Do you have cash on you?
Yes.
How much do you have?
Let me see how much I have. I have 1,600.
Okay, you're gonna need more than that. All right, so.
Okay.
All right, you should be able to open this armory. How much inventory space do you have? Back up real quick.
Okay.
Who's this?
Russ, what's up?
Oh, this is your chief of police right here, Mr. Chief Police Rush.
How you doing, boss? Lonnie Justice. Probationary
What's your name
officer.
again?
Lonnie Justice.
Oh, all right. Nice to meet you, honey. How you doing, brother?
I'm fine,
Nice to
man.
have
How
you
you
on.
doing?
Good to have you on board.
Good to be here, man.
All right, I should have given you some cash there. I need you to grab a service weapon.
You have a trash can in here so I can throw these seeds and stuff away? These
just
farming.
throw them on the ground if you don't want to use them.
I couldn't get that to work anyway.
Seeds and stuff.
Yeah.
seeds?
Um,
man.
There's a company you have to contact. Ghost Industries. You contact them to get a license to use their farmland.
That's what it was. Okay.
Yeah, and then they'll give you access to their farmland to so you can go farm.
Okay, that's what the problem was there. Alrighty.
So you can reach out to them in RP chat in Discordia once you're done.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. What all we
All
need?
right. So what you're gonna grab is a pistol of your choosing, either the Glock 19, the HK45, Glock 22, or the Walter P88. Choose one of them, and choose some bullets that fit those weapons. So each one takes a different style of bullet. So you can hover over it to see which ammo it takes, and then buy about 200 to 400 rounds of those bullets.
Okay.
Do you have that?
Yes, sir.
All right, now grab a taser, grab a beanbag, flashlight,
Shotgun. Flashlight.
magnifying glass, evidence tablet,
Evidence tablet.
a normal tablet, about 20 to 30 empty evidence bags. Grab
Okay.
three bulletproof vests.
Okay.
1 medical bag.
Alrighty.
3 handcuffs. 3
They
handcuff
need to go on my
keys.
fingers or
Yes, they will need to go on your fingers, but it's up to you.
okay. Okay.
You got the 3 handcuff keys?
Yes, sir.
All right, grab a pepper spray. Grab an antidote.
Okay.
1 police tape. 1 scissors.
Alrighty.
All right, that should be it for now.
Okay.
All right. So you can organize those on your fingers as you
Oh,
like.
what-
I usually
What
have
ammo? Let me see. What ammo does the need get some
Cover.
ammo for the beanbag?
It takes the shotgun, the 12 gauge
Yep.
rounds.
There we go. Alrighty.
All right. All right, you got all that. All right, so you could head into the shooting range here. I want you to load the pistol. Hello.
Oh, I
Come
didn't
over
see
here.
him.
Dang, y'all just came into my dressing room.
You should be grassing in the locker room, Mr. Chief, sir. All right, load the pistol. Fire
Man, you know
fire
y'all
full
talking
mag down
weird.
range. All right. Will you see what kind of shake you get with this?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now reload, and you have to manually reload. So, be aware of that. Do the same thing with the beanbag, but you don't have to do the full mag. Just shoot a couple shots down range, just so you can acclimate yourself to how is it like to be shooting these firearms or these things at persons. All right, there you go. You can load it and just put it back. All right, follow me.
Let me reload it. Alrighty.
All right, let's go. All right, so you're gonna have a classroom portion of this training. I'll have you do it after this training in Discord. But you don't have we are not gonna do a lot of that now. I'll go through a few of the things today, but we're not gonna go through everything today. All right, so
Okay.
down there you'll see some other specialized rooms like K9 and other places. Depending on what you want to do, you could go ahead and utilize each and every one of these for various reasons. This is a classroom. We'll come back down into here and do the forced personal training in here, where we're going to
Okay.
cover a few law enforcement topics that a lot of people don't necessarily kind of understand. So, and then I'll jump in, we're going to jump in Discord. I'll share my screen and go over a few key things with you, which is using myself as an example and what you should and shouldn't be doing on patrol, and how things that you do can lead to arrests or whatever the case may be.
Do I need to hit the floor too? What floor we going to?
No, you don't. Just
Okay.
one person. You can, as you can
Okay.
see, we're moving. So,
I thought so. I just didn't want to. Like,
alrighty. All right. So I need you to go in here, and this is another locker room. So
Okay.
go to the clothing store and then press save current
save
outfit.
it.
Yep.
Alrighty, got it saved.
All right. So and then switch to it. So go to change outfit and then press change outfit, because technically you're still in civilian wear, and if you die, it's gonna switch you back. All right, over here you have a gym. I'm pretty sure I had made it so that this is an active gym. I don't see the menu, but I'll figure it out later. But there's supposed to be a gym that you can actually work on your fitness.
Okay, because I had seen in the armory like the pre-workout and stuff like that. That's what we would use when we go to work out.
Yeah, so go to open your text chat and type /mystats. And you should see your stats showing up. So the higher these things are, the better it's going to be for you whenever you're going to grab suspects or get in a fight or whatever the case may be, because many of these civilians have maxed out these stats, especially the gang members. So
what did you say? Open up? You had cut out.
Open up your text chat and do /mystats.
Okay. Okay. I got a little conditioning already. I need some strength. I've been running all day.
Right. So that usually happens whenever we have meetings or anything, or training or briefings. We're going to be having them on this floor, in addition to the floor that I just showed you, but we don't need a big classroom, so we're going to go back downstairs, go to the classroom, and then we'll just go over a few key things before we start our training. I'm not going to do the normal traditional training. Is this your first city?
No, sir.
All right, so you know how to do traffic stops and code 5 stops and all those things?
I do, but I would like to learn you guys as well. I'm saying,
Okay.
like,
majority of the
I know the gist of it, yeah.
Majority of the information is going to be the same, but what we do differently here would be how we call the traffic stops. Usually we call the traffic stop before we even stop the person, so that other units would start moving towards our location, since the gangs are very dangerous. So you need to, the civilians in general are very dangerous. So we're going to hop in Discord real quick, and we're going to go through a few things that I want to touch on before we go start doing training. Let's go into Discord, guys, and let's go. I don't think I posted that video yet. No, I didn't. All right. So, one thing that I do want to emphasize before we do too much training is understanding light discipline and understanding the element of surprise. Whenever you're responding, not everything needs a code 3 response. Whenever you're going to different things, this is something that historically people constantly do. They go scenes, they go to scenes, light sirens blaring, and then end up getting messed up by gangs. If you're going to an active shooter call, you don't need to hold on. All right. You don't need to go to all of these scenes with lights and sirens, especially at night. Understanding the element of surprise, understanding like how things go on, will be very, very important. So, first thing you got to be aware of is the element of surprise. You want to catch most of these people off guard. You can use your lights to get through. You can use your lights to get through different lights when you're responding, but sometimes when you are going up to an active shooter scene, you don't need to blare your lights and sirens. All right, the lights are just for other people, for the safety of other people. You don't always have to use it. All right,
blacking out.
So
Oh
be
yeah,
very
100%.
disciplined when it comes to. I'm down the street already. Oh, they got ARPs over there. So this is something that most of my people haven't seen yet, but I want you to pay attention on our approach. I approach from an area that these people weren't expecting. Normal police would use the roads. They would come straight up to the intersection, you know, angle their car, get out, want to start shooting. Nah, you're going to get light up every single time. I play both sides. When I say I play both sides, I play character as a gang and I play a character as police. And as a gang member, I'm shooting you right here, right when you pull up in the intersection and try to angle your car. I'm shooting you before you get out of your car. It's not going to be fair. All right. So thinking about how you're gonna approach a scene or how you're gonna roll up, sometimes you need to roll up silent. Sometimes you need to be aware of your presence in relation to certain people. So that is why I took this approach. I knew that there was gonna be multiple people because if you look at the dispatch calls, you see many different guns.
Shots fired.
Yeah, and you see different guns, including an ARP. And you heard me make a comment about it. That's something that you need to be aware of, and utilize all of that information to then alter your approach, alter how you're going to tackle this situation. I'm going to continue playing it here. So right there, we rolled up. We can actually see them shooting at something over there. Multiple people, and look who gets shot first. The guy with the ARP. Because he's the biggest threat. He's the only one that can shoot us from this range, because the rest have semi-auto pistols. He's the one that gets dropped first. And it's me and another unit. You have the map that you can actually see where your other units are, so utilize the space properly. And we didn't roll up with any lights at all.
Yeah, no sirens. They wasn't expecting y'all to come.
Nah, because they were shooting all day. They didn't even know we were on duty. And it was just me and this other the colonel. So
I dropped one. Somebody ran around that building.
All right, he's probably in the construction site. So there's one mistake I made here. I didn't reload my gun. So when I went to try to take somebody down, I only ended up shooting one bullet, which you'll probably see that here. Right here, shot one bullet, realize I'm out, immediately start to re-engage instead. All right.
Guns are shooting by the building.
Said they're shooting by the building. I want to be a little bit more realistic with this training because there's not every single time you're going to do everything to the book, and you're not going to do everything to exactly as we do it in training. So I want you guys to start thinking outside the box and how you're supposed to be doing certain things. And I want to expose you to it very early. Right here, we know he was involved. One in the alleyway. All right, and then we noticed we didn't approach in that wide open space that anybody could pop out and shoot us. We climbed the wall, went around behind cover, moved from cover to cover, and provided a pretty nice flank. See anything? So, and then the call outs.
Doesn't see us. He's aiming towards the corner, but he's at the entrance of red line right now.
That guy thought we were still on the corner. We had already flanked him.
Yeah, he over there shooting at the corner.
Drop.
So like with this, they're basically shooting. I mean, you're already in the shootout, you're engaging. So call outs like put the weapon down. Would you worry about that?
Not for an active shooter call like this one. Normally you would have to announce yourself, but this was a gang war that was happening the entire day. We only got on right before this actual shooting happened, and we see everybody flagged up. Everybody had stuff, and there's actually a threat because he has a gun in his hand. We got multiple shots fired calls. And on top of that, they're still actively either shooting or doing something violent. I'm not announcing myself for him to turn that gun on me and shoot me. I'm gonna neutralize the threat first, and then go over from there. However, if you are going to, if it's one person and you already have the overwhelming numbers, try your best to announce it first, give the verbal commands, and then go ahead with the shooting. But as we are more advanced law enforcement in here, we know in the report writing how to articulate ourselves, how to give reasons for what we did, and it be completely legal. So for this, I'll show you guys my report on this particular situation here. It was very, very simple. On this, we responded to an active shooter call at this location. Upon arrival, officers observed multiple males with armed with AR style rifles actively discharging firearms at a pink vehicle in the middle of the street. You didn't see the pink vehicle, but it was in the corner. All right. Creating an immediate creating an immediate and severe threat to public safety. That right there gave us all ability to go ahead and neutralize threats without actually having to announce, police, put your hands up, whatever the case may be. However, if it was one person and they didn't produce a weapon first, or they didn't do anything like that first, you then go ahead and you announce yourself and you say, police, put your hands up, don't move, whatever the case may be. All right. But if the person already has a weapon in their hand, they're already shooting, they're already doing certain things, you're putting yourself at risk, announcing yourself first. Especially if you can actually see that they're shooting somebody, or they're in the middle of shooting somebody. You don't have to announce it then.
What's up, Chief?
All right. And then less is more whenever you're writing your reports.
Hanging in there.
All you need to focus on when you're writing your reports, and this is something that we're going to get into during this training session, because the report writing is something that's been a problem and actually has gotten the department sued many times. Right now we've already between V3 and V4, let's say in V3, in V3 of DVRP, the police departments had to give up $120 million because of faulty reports. People sued them for that much money, and that went to one guy.
One guy?
Yeah, because he got his rights violated. $25 million from each department, and then the two officers involved, they both got sued $25 million each. So we've been able to mitigate it as much, but I've fired a bunch of officers because they've gotten us into lawsuits. Right now I have about $15 million in lawsuits to pay because those people fucked it all up. All right. So less is more when you're dealing with the reports. When you're arresting somebody, focus on the probable cause, which is the reason you took the law enforcement action that you took, whether put that person in handcuffs, you shoot that person, give that person a citation, whatever the case may be. That's what your probable cause is. Focus on that and what it lines up to in terms of the penal code. So for here, even though they were shooting at people and stuff like that, I didn't put that in my report in terms of the charges. I didn't put that in the charges because it was a degree of unsurety within them. What could happen now is that once we send this report to the DA can then take from the narrative that I put, being they were shooting in a public area, can bring they can now add more charges once this starts going to a case and trial and stuff like that, if the persons want to fight this. But we focus on what we were sure about. We found this weapon on this person at the time of the arrest. This person was a convicted felon, and we left it there. But if I really wanted to, I could sit down and I could have added more charges. All right. But you can also leave that up for the DA, etc., etc. So report writing is something that's very important. In this department, I have made a number of templates that you can utilize to assist you with your report writing. All right. And that is something that cuts down the time that you take writing reports. Nobody likes to write reports. However, if I can cut down the time and you can write a nice report, that's good. I recommend using the template and using ChatGPT. You tell ChatGPT what you want to write, or whatever AI you want to use, and you tell them what you want to write and tell it to make you a good police report based on this information I gave you. Within 20 minutes, you got your report generated and you can jump right back on patrol. Nobody likes to miss certain things, so
Hey, Mike, can you go to the lobby? I think there's one cadet out there waiting
nobody likes to miss things on patrol, but these reports are very
in the
important.
lobby.
So I want to put a more of an emphasis on this. Another thing that
Can
would be
you go
very
up there and
important
give it to
is
the
when you're
cadets in the
writing
lobby?
your
Appreciate you, man.
you're doing your
Pictures.
pictures, adding those to the cases, etc. Right? Adding the weapon serial numbers on there, so that if the weapon, or for example, you go to somebody, go up to somebody's scene, and this person or this somebody's business, and it says this person say my weapon was stolen, and you could find out the serial number, make a report on it, say this weapon was stolen, because if that weapon is used later on and we search the weapon and we report it's being stolen, that's another charge on the person that you found the weapon on if that person is not the registered owner. Does that make sense?
Okay.
More
Yes, sir.
charges can come up from that. So, and you're gonna have supervisors that can look over your reports and make sure that you do good things. Same thing with cases. The arresting officer will do the cases and then attach the reports to that. I actually have to go ahead and add another report to this case, which I did not do at that time, but this is a case that had both of the people that I arrested, and I actually have to finish this because I didn't finish it. Yeah, I actually have to wait, it didn't save because I know I did this. I guess it didn't save, but I probably did exactly what I just did, not press save. But that's something that you guys gotta go ahead and do, and I'll actually show you what my chat GPT looks like in terms of this particular stuff here. So let's go over to sheriff office. All right, so this is what I had generated. I did both of those reports and it gave me this, and this is all the information that I did generate. Generate this report. I told it this is what happened on that day, and I copied all of the information straight out the penal code, all of the VRP penal code.
Okay.
I copied the same charges, the entire section, out of the DVRP penal code, so that it knew what to pull from it. So let's go to possession of illegal weapon. I copied this entire section. After I wrote my information in, I put the person's name and date of birth in there. Charges filed, I put this ×2, and then I put the other one. I press save or go ahead, and then it gave me all of this information, which was a really good report, a report that focused on the charges and what you issued that person with. And then I did the same thing for this guy because he basically got the same charges, the exact same thing. And then what I did now, I copied the case information that was in the CAD and I made it, two separate forms. So now what I can do is just copy this, press edit, go ahead and do this, and it will do everything for me. Just take out the information that you don't need. And both things are in here. So I just need to edit I know it was 21:30 on that day. And then you can, everything will be in here. So the arraignment will be 7 days from the arrest. So the incident date was the 23rd. So now the arraignment date would be 03/30/2026. All of this information now will be then edited by the DA's office or whatever. Yeah. So whenever you think, but he pled guilty, so you can add it here. If they plead not guilty, they can put it on here as well. All right.
Sorry to interrupt, Sheriff White Rock. We have another gentleman.
No problem. We're in Discord, so if you want to join that. So right here, just make sure you read the information or look it over. Luckily for me, it's not been 3 days yet. to get my reports finalized, so I could go in and make sure that I edit it before the 3 days is up and add everybody that's supposed to be added to the case properly. And this will be very interesting. So now we add both of their names onto here. The officers involved, it wasn't David Darhan, it was Alexander Scott. All right, Alexander Scott. And then we didn't really do anything with the vehicle, so I didn't add that. But now what I can do now is just add the photos of the persons that were involved. This guy was a victim. He was the one that actually got shot, but I did not add that to report, because if they were pushing it, then we could have continued and put here was this person was identified as a victim because this person was on scene. This person was shot by these two weapons that we found on these persons, blah 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 blah, and we actually had the name of that person and all that stuff on there. So now I added both of those reports. I added the photos from the shootout. All right, so all of this information is on there, and then I can press save.
Okay, yeah.
And then the DA, if it was going to be, and this is Mr. Scott's report here as well, so you can see that he found this weapon on this person and all of that information there. So we arrested a bunch of people on that day. I think it was like a total of 4. So these are 2 different cases on the same day, but we just split up the suspects into 2. So he had 1 and I had 1. He had 2 and I had 1 of them, and we went from there. All right. So that is basically in a nutshell what the reports are gonna kind of look like. So now for an example, I'm gonna show you the one that I would have done for you, Lonnie, and this is something that you guys are gonna have to do. So this is an example of what I'm talking about. So generate weapons license entry. I'm actually gonna go to the template here. So you take the template, copy it. I think I've allowed y'all to actually copy. Yeah, so you can copy it. And so let's do that again. Using this template, generate a weapons license entry for Lonnie Justice. Put the template there, copy the information. So you got to move around a little bit, by the way, sometimes, because it's gonna kick you from the server.
Yeah, I see. I just seen it.
So I put the date of birth. You have a phone number, so I can copy that as well. Phone number. That. You also have the fingerprints. Right here. And then you go from there. State ID, you can copy it straight off of the person's state ID, but I didn't do that at the time. And then the date of issue 03/25/2026, and then it will background check pass the station, Vespucci Police Department. And then I think that should be pretty much it. So then you let the template do what it's going to do. So add everything in. All right, and then now you go over to reports. Create. We have a name format for the reports as well. So we're gonna do APD weapons license entry.
Man.
Person's name. county justice, and then gallery, post the person's photo. Officer involved, put your name. So Mitchell White Rock for me. Civilians involved, add your name, and then you can give them also concealed carry, because you're gonna need to conceal, you know, when you're off duty, etc., etc. And then it has my AI already knows, you know, the character's name and everything, so you don't need to do all of that. And then signature of officer, you can put your name here. All right. So how many of you have actually read the law enforcement packet?
I didn't. I was reading some of the stuff that was in the court, but I didn't read a packet. I'm not even gonna sit here and lie about that.
I probably did at some point. I can't remember.
I went over like some of the tabs and different stuff, like the picture chat, the patrol gallery, stuff like that. But a few of the important documents,
All right.
like the use of force, the citation report. But then I didn't.
So when you first got your acceptance, they would have given you a link to the law enforcement packet, which is something that you guys are gonna need to read and understand and know, because all of the information in there is gonna would have helped you when you're coming to training, but it will also help you after training, because most of the information that you're gonna need to know is going to be in there. It's gonna come back. Especially when you're on patrol. So we're gonna go through a little bit of it now before we start doing physical stuff.
On my acceptance, only thing it was the link was the Discord.
Okay. Well, here's the packet, all right, and it tells you the purpose. I'm gonna actually send a link in the Discord real quick for you guys. So you can go to the cadet chat. I'm gonna pin it in there actually. All right, so this will tell you what the training is supposed to be, how it's supposed to be done. You have phase 1 cadet activity, 2 training program, and then advanced division training afterwards. That's all of your training phases. So first you start here, classroom portion, legal foundation, scenario based training. We're gonna skip the classroom right now. We're gonna touch on it a little bit, but you're gonna actually have to do an exam for the classroom portion. And since most of you haven't read the packet, we're gonna need to come back and get that exam done. We could do it at the end of this training. But this part right here, you guys are gonna need to know that classroom portion. You're gonna need to know it, because other than that, you're gonna wash out and you're not gonna last very long. And most people do not last long training in this city, because they lack the maturity, one, and that may be some of you. They lack the maturity to sit down and actually do the reports like I just showed you. Even if it was as easy as it was just now that I showed you, I've been doing this a long time. A lot of persons don't understand the basics. They lack the maturity to learn and understand that. And I'm not gonna hide the realities of it. This is a lot. A lot of you aren't gonna want to do this, and you're gonna get either fired, you're gonna get held accountable for it, and because you basically have damn near staff level permissions as a police officer and as a member. All right, being a police officer in the city, you can take people's cars, you can take people's money, you can take people's items, and this is real power that law enforcement have in real life to do certain things when people commit crimes, and it has to be done a correct way. And we take being officers and role-playing as officers very seriously. It's something that is to be respected. Many people don't, and that's okay. You can go be law enforcement in another city, but here you got to do it seriously. You gotta actually look out for your fellow community members, or your fellow communities, personnel, etc. That's another reason why we made you guys go and get jobs and stuff like that before you came to training, because you need to understand what it's like being a civilian and losing that stuff. You guys saw that I fined both of those people $600,000. They don't have $600,000, that's for sure. So they got to sit in jail. If they don't pay those fines and they get arrested again, they got to sit in jail for 2 weeks. Those persons can't play those characters anymore. The max jail time right now is an hour. If you after that hour jail time you've done and you let 7 days pass and you haven't paid your fine, you then have to sit in jail for 2 weeks. That's some serious time that people not going to be able to work on or do. So people need to people need to understand that. So this is real power. This is real stuff that's going to be within you guys' hands, and I can't continue to allow people to do things incorrectly. So we're going to do training a little bit differently today. All right. So I want the new set of persons to understand what kind of power they have as law enforcement here and all the different things you're going to need to know. And it's not an easy thing. All right. So after this, we'll do a little bit of an eval course to get you guys familiar with driving in the city. You're maybe loading a few things. Sometimes it may lag a little bit, so you got to be aware of that. And we're going to go through become probationary officers of the department. There's no longer a chosen department. Everybody got to join APD first. This is where you're going to get used to being patrolling and do patrolling and different things. And if you get through the probationary stage in APD, you can then go ahead and try your range in other departments. Sheriff office is going to be for those guys who want to do gang investigations, who want to do gang unit, you want to do jump out boys, you want to do all that detective kind of stuff. That's sheriff office for you, and your department head will be Dre here. However, if you want to focus more on traffic and you got the fast cars, you got the cool pitting out, you want to go chase people down, that's state patrol for you, and you'll be under Commissioner McDaniels, Damien there. So that's where you can branch out from there once you've left this patrol stage. But everybody got to learn how to patrol. Everybody got to learn how to write reports. Everybody got to learn the basics of being law enforcement, and that's what APD is for. If you want to stay in APD, you can stay and go ahead and help, build the next set of recruits, next set of people that's going to be involved. You could become a supervisor. It'll actually be the fastest for you to become a supervisor in APD than the other two. However, the other two, you get to do more of the cool shit. So just be mindful of those things. In APD, you still do have things like heat, air unit, and canine. These will also help you get into the other two departments. It will help you get into SWAT, and it will help you get into ACE if you choose to do so. So don't count those subdivisions out while you're in APD. Phase 1, this is a cadet academy. These are all things that we'll be focused on, but we're not going to work on some of these. This is some information here that you need to look at. Crime classifications. There's violent, serious injury, major legal violations, blah blah blah, fines, prison time, etc. Differences between felony and misdemeanor and infractions. The burdens of proof. It's a legal standard requiring evidence to determine guilt or responsibility for something. Reasonable suspicion. Justifiable suspicion based on known facts at the time. It's usually not enough to get an arrest or to get a warrant, but it is enough to detain somebody and investigate. So there's an example here. You got flagged that a gray Toyota Camry with a cracked windshield is running people off the road. When you locate it, you have reason suspicion to stop and investigate, whatever the case may be. All right, so there's certain things you need to understand. Probable cause are required, as I was telling you earlier, Lonnie. Probable cause, you need that to make arrests, to conduct certain searches, to issue warrants. You need to have those things, and that's what you need for probable cause. So on you guys' own time, you need to go ahead and look back at this document and read through the entire thing. Make sure you understand what's going on in here. It's going to be very, very, very important. This is what the titles are of the law code that we currently have in the community, and you need to familiarize yourself with all of these different things. Stacking charges. You can't stack possession charges for each individual bag of the same substance. 20 bags of meth is one possession charge, or a possession with intent charge if it's over a certain amount of items. So I think it's 20 items. So if you have 20 items of, let's say, meth, you can charge them then with intent to distribute, or intent to whatever the case may be, possession with intent or something like that, because they have this much more units than what's the legal standard, or not necessarily legal standard, but what's the legal legal classification of what's intent, if that makes sense. So if you have 20 bags of meth and 10 bags of cocaine, then you can charge them with possession twice, because they have two different drugs.
Yes.
Right. So there's amendments, key amendments and stuff that you have to know. Fourth Amendment, Fifth, Sixth, etc. And then there's police must advise suspects of Miranda rights before custodial interrogations. Now, I recommend you leave all of your questioning and stuff like that open-ended. Hey, what happened here, boss man? That's an open-ended question, right? But if you have somebody in custody, you have to question them about something. They have to voluntarily waive their right and talk to you, which means you have to read off of the Miranda card, which I've made a Miranda card for APD, and you have to read it verbatim whenever you're about to question somebody. And there'll be more on that later on. You can talk to your supervisors or whoever the case may be, you know, going forward from there. Other important cases you need to know: with a reasonable suspicion, you can stop and frisk a person suspected of being armed in a violent crime. I recommend, if you're talking to somebody, Terry frisk them every single time, because they're technically detained at that time if you're talking to that person. And many of these civilians in here, they carry weapons, and if you're talking to them right in front of them, they can easily pull that stuff out and shoot you straight in the face. Just like that, shoot you straight in the face. All right. So whenever you're talking to somebody, pat them down. There's no actual way to pat people down in the city, so you verbalize saying, I'm gonna pat you down, boss man, and then you use the search feature, and then you look for the weapons. If there are no weapons, cool. But if you see drugs, then you can then state, oh, I in the process of patting this person down, I found this amount of drugs on this person, etc. All right. Other important cases that you need to go through and make sure you understand, so you don't find yourself in trouble. Make sure you guys read this. It's very important. I don't want to see none of y'all getting sued because you failed to read this information. You need to understand your level of force. Officer presence is one thing. Verbalization. We're going to cover officer presence in this training. Actually, I want to go ahead and show you guys a portion of my live stream, which turned into a whole shootout because of my officer presence on scene. So in this situation, this is what patrolling is all about, really. One of these shootouts happened because I happened to just decide to go to a random business, and I got a call of an armed male being in this area. I decided to go to a random business and just go talk to this business owner. Unfortunately for the suspects, I just happened to do that right after they robbed this guy. So he was able to then just tell me, hey, I just got robbed by this person, and we had just shown up. So that person was already being tracked by the ear unit, and then it turned into a massive shootout up in the county after we went ahead and do that. And this came out of me just going to a random business that said that they were open. I just walked in to try to have a normal civil conversation with the business owner, and I stumbled upon an armed robbery investigation. And then and then it turned into a massive shootout at the end of everything. And I had open-ended questioning, open-ended, I say, hey man, you good? What happened here? I got reports of this being happened. You see anything? Whatever the case may be. And then he just, oh, I got robbed. They were wearing this. That's the air unit.
Structure is currently going to be conversing
Hello?
with a blue Bugatti at Vespucci and Calais.
Hello?
They're both on the move, heading back towards that parking structure.
Hello?
Yep.
Hey, what's up, man?
What's good?
Doing pretty good. Is everything okay in here?
Nah, I just had some people
I also saw blood here. So
come here and rob me.
They robbed you?
Yeah, I think they were in like a Durango. Yeah.
What color? And then that turned into around. You guys gotta back it up, man. All of this. Back it all the way up. All the way up. And these are all gang members flagged up. And that turned into a massive shootout. That's the importance of officer presence and going to the different things. Your presence usually stops people from doing stuff, because when they see law enforcement, they don't want to lose their stuff. They're gonna think twice about doing something that they're not supposed to do. Make sense?
Yes, sir.
So you have verbalization, show me your ID. Whenever you're giving commands, try to give them as short and concise as possible. Police, put your hands up. Don't move, freeze, whatever the stuff like that. You could go ahead and say that. Physical force would be without weapons, so you using your fists, strikes, punches, kicks, etc. Less lethal, baton. You got the pepper spray, chemical munitions, different things like that. We have tear gas and smoke and all that kind of stuff too. So all that is also very, very important. Get back. So all that's important. So now we're gonna go through a couple of things that's gonna be in this packet. So I want you guys to keep this packet up. We're gonna go over a few things, but I want you guys to go ahead and try to set up Sonora Radio. So we're going back to the game now. We're gonna type in /radio. You should see Sonora Radio show up. I want you guys to go on there, and it's gonna kind of get you to do certain things.
Sorry about that.
No problem. I thought y'all said there was going to be more. There's more people there. Where they at?
I'm outside right now.
Say again?
I'm outside. I'm inside, but in the lobby. What I mean is.
Okay.
I'll go get him and bring him over.
Just upstairs, I think. Yeah.
All right, we'll get everybody set up. I gotta go to the bathroom real quick. So y'all work on the Sonora Radio, getting them in Sonora Radio. I'll be back.
All right, can you hear me?
Yep.
All right, so when you type in /radio, what's popping up? And then type in the code.
Okay. Okay, I did. Oh, there you go. Okay, you are waiting for approval.
All right, I'll approve that real quick. Just crashed. Let's just. I need to add those. Where should I put it? Radio pipeline. I'm actually gonna put this in a document here. Yeah.
Oh man.
Limited blood in this ink, I've been hemorrhaging. Take me to
Oh, that's loud. All right. Members pending. I'm assuming this is you.
Should be like Hardeman Darrow 5, something like that.
Don't mess with TX.
Don't mess with Texas. Yeah, don't mess with Texas. Yeah, that's me.
Okay. All right. I changed your display name. You should be able to join.
Yeah, it's loading up now.
All right. Since if it's gonna be you, it's gonna be easy.
All right, I'm on. Oh man.
All right. You should be able to switch to training channel.
Leo Patrol Ops.
I'll channel this. Training channel. Yes, sir.
Training channel.
Yep. I'm on training channel.
All right. All right. So. All right. Radio is done. So what we're gonna do first, we're going to. Yeah, I can't do evac because we gotta go straight through Davis, and they shooting up Davis right now. So we're gonna go somewhere else and do the evac.
Sir.
What's up?
Radio.
We got 2 more over there who are just getting the uniforms.
Mission to speak,
Okay.
sir.
All set.
Take them up to floor 3 once they get their uniforms on, and have them.
Did we leave out?
And have them go to floor 3 and save the uniform. There's people here that showed up late, so we'll have them put on their uniform and get their weapons and stuff like that, and we're gonna move on to the evac. Ashawn, I'm gonna need you to. Oh, you got the.
Yes, sir.
You got the training cards already. I need to.
We're missing one though, sir.
Missing one what?
One. I think there's 4 cadets. I think we're just missing 1 training Vic.
All right, don't worry about that. What I'll do is they can drive one of the Explorers because that's what they're gonna be driving in anyways.
Yes, sir. Oh,
can you do?
Well,
I might need you to do something for me.
Yep.
16 Explorer. Yeah. So let the last recruit drive this vehicle. Oh, my bad.
Oh, nope. You're good. You're good.
let them drive this vehicle. So whoever's got keys, when they come down, let them. Because this is gonna be registered to somebody. Take. All right.
I was about to ask. I don't know if they're gonna have enough money for all the stuff, so.
I'll give them money.
Oh, okay, I got you.
The department has to pay for this stuff anyways.
So they're good?
Say again. I don't have the screen, guys.
Yeah, I think the only one. I think we'll be able to, like, once they're all set, get to moving. I think there's this one that just needs gas, though.
One at the Vicks.
Yes, sir.
All right. All right. Who is
Y'all going down there? Y'all going down there? Sure.
Lonnie.
Just go
Going
downstairs.
down
Downstairs.
Oh, okay. Y'all get out. Y'all get out.
Do they have all their weapons and stuff like that?
Mr. Dawson here does.
I do.
Okay, he does too. I got another cadet in there, but I'm about to get squared away.
All right.
If y'all two could come with me, I have the keys to all the. I was just gonna hand them the keys.
Hold on. Who's Dawson? Did you get that?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You could go ahead and follow Ashawn downstairs. He'll give you a car to drive for today. Where's the other guy?
Yeah.
He's down in there. Right there.
This guy right here. What was his problem? What was his issue? What was his issue?
Oh, I have to get him squared away with the job and everything.
Okay, I just handed him cash so he can get the equipment. Just do that as quickly as we can, and so we could keep going. I don't want to waste too much time.
I got it.
Appreciate it.
Yep. I was. Is it 35?
Get it?
Yes, I got it. Yeah, I got it.
Alrighty. I'll get you next.
Alright. Alright. How far are we? I'm waiting on what, 2 people? There's one here. Where's the other person?
We got one more person in the armory, getting set up with his equipment.
Okay. Time is very important, guys. Make sure whenever we call for stuff, people are here early. If you fail to prepare, you gotta be prepared to fail. And as I said before, most people don't pass. Most people pass the training, but they don't get very far. So who is the last person waiting on? So we got Austin, Lonnie. Who else is there?
He just sent a ping. I think I'm trying to figure out where he is though. I think he might have passed out or something.
He's downstairs in the car. He's downstairs in the car.
I only see one cadet in the radio.
Yeah, I don't think the others got there yet.
Those, and then you need keys for those. For 3 of those. You'll need a vest.
I'm put my Hellcat up.
Hello? Alright, step up the car real quick. Did you go on the 3rd floor and save this uniform?
Huh?
Did you go onto the 3rd floor and save this uniform?
I got it out of the locker room. You didn't say anything about that.
Same with you, Mike. Grab yourself a regular
Alright.
patrol vehicle.
Go ahead and
for the training.
Go ahead and press save current outfit.
Yep.
Alright. I'm gonna give it to you again, and then you change into the outfit you just saved. So that if you die, it doesn't switch you back to your civilian wear. You got that?
I saved it.
Alright, bet. Alright. We're just waiting. While you guys are waiting, you see that ping that you put out? Change that keybind. Look into your keybinds and try to change that.
How do I get the clothing thing off my screen now? It's stuck on them.
How is this? What do you mean by it's stuck?
It's still on the screen.
Press escape or press the X up at the top.
I can't.
Alright, try to close it out now. Just click.
Now we can. There you go.
You got it?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
What is the keyline called?
To be honest, I don't know. I disabled it so long
I
ago.
need to delete that location keybind.
What key it would be on though?
It's probably your up arrow, upper or lower
Setting
arrow.
off pings.
Yeah, I'm getting him to change that now.
Those vehicles are they assigned to us, or are they just?
I'm gonna be assigning vehicles to you once the train is over.
Okay. I was gonna put my shotgun in the car.
Luckily,
on my back.
Actually, no. We're gonna go and we're gonna go to the other station. Actually, I gotta put one in here, but there's gonna be somewhere you can put your weapons. Actually, it might be upstairs. Actually, hold on. It might actually be in that same locker room. Let me double check. Cause I think in that locker room you can actually put your weapons in there once your duty's done. Way past the locker room. Yeah, so there's a personal locker up there. You can put your weapons down. Alright. Alright, everybody ready now? Good.
Yes, sir,
Right,
buddy.
48. Alright, all three of you come to me real quick. Alright. All three of the cadets come to me.
Without the vehicle.
Without the vehicle. Grab one of those radios and go to open it and go to channel 5.
Actually, let's put one.
All right, go to channel 1.
Because they got some folks on patrol out there.
All right. So go to channel 1.
Says I'm not allowed to join it.
Are you on the job? Are you on duty?
No. / duty?
No, go to your job menu, F3. It might be something else, but I think it's F3 for everybody.
It said the same for me.
What's that?
Oh, never mind.
Guess you might have to scan after all.
I had timed out.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, I'm.
All right, y'all see it?
I wish I had 2 sets of radio.
Yep.
Okay. Testing 1 2. Y'all hear me in the radio? Testing 1 2. Testing.
My job menu is not F3. Would I have to look for my keybinds for that?
Yeah, it should be it should be F3 still. You probably have something over it, which is that housing props. You can go look for it, maximum housing props, and unbind it completely, because you probably won't go need it. And if you do need to rebind your job menu, it should be called multi-job menu or something like that, or random multi-job or something like that.
Alright, I got it. The housing thing was over it.
Right. So just unbind the housing thing. Actually, I think I'm gonna drive the Explorer.
Test.
What would be the keybind to talk over the radio?
You would have to set it. For me, mine is both my mouse buttons, so you can also go ahead and set that. There's an in-game one, and then there's another radio. So you gotta set each one. All right, as I was telling, all the cadets are here.
Yes.
In front of me, I see 2. I don't see 3.
You got 1.
Where's the other one?
Is the PMA voice one? That's the snoring, right?
The PMA voice one is your in-game one, your handheld.
Okay. And,
Those need to be on different keybinds, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Because the civilians can listen to the scanner and listen to your radio communications over Sonora radio. So, we use this one if we're gonna give out more information that we don't want civilians to hear.
Gotcha.
All right. So, you have a radio, Matt, or whoever this is.
I haven't got it set up.
You don't have it set up.
Oh wait, the handheld one I don't have that.
You don't have a handheld radio.
No.
Look at that bag behind you. Grab one out of there.
I don't think I've set up my Sonoran one.
All right. Are you just pending approval?
I don't know how to request it.
Go type in Google SR radio or S radio or something like that. Just slash radio.
sradio.link.
Yeah, sradio.link, and you're gonna put in the code that you get when you type /radio in city. So type /radio first, then go to Google's sradio.link and type that code in. Once you're done, let me know.
Alright, I'm awaiting approval.
Waiting approval. H.
Did you do? Or what we do?
All right, both of you should be able to join radio and join the training channel.
Leo Patrol Ops. Leo Patrol Ops 2. Training channel.
Radio check.
Well, thank you. All right. Now, what we're gonna do? We're gonna start with the eval course. You guys need to stick with me as best as you can. And don't hit anything. Try not to drive on sidewalks. Try not to spin out. Try not to hit civilians or locals, and try to keep your car in as pristine condition as possible. All right. Let me put gas in these cars.
And when you guys get in this vehicle, make sure you put your rifle and your shotguns in your rack.
Joe Mary, can you show us up with 925 Adam, Halldale, Rosecrans?
925 Adam, Halldale, Rosecrans.
I'm gonna do a mic check. Tell me if you can hear me. 104, mic check.
Loud and clear.
Plates negative 29. Current 2000 Honda out of Gardena on 145.
All right. All right, Devonta, you finish? All right, 104, you finish, or are you still going through certain things? All right, when you guys are done, you guys go ahead and just get in your cars.
Still in the bottom right of the screen.
They would know.
It's still in the bottom right of my eyes.
All right, so dude, what you'll think about is flash radio, and then once that comes up, you'll be able to control it again.
What's this?
He said it's stuck on his
what's stuck
in his eyesight, his radio.
The gun rack, is it
it's
Just
physically
use
something?
your glove box, yeah.
Okay, all right. I just want to make sure. I didn't know.
All right,
How...
just make sure that when you get out of your car, you take it out. All right, so you do slash radio space hide. So press escape and then type in the text chat slash radio space hide. That's what you're wanting to do? Move your radio from the screen?
There you go, yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Alright.
Good.
Alright. So you guys are gonna have to, we're gonna simulate a little bit of responding slash pursuit driving. You're gonna need to keep up with me as best you can without wrecking your cars, without driving on sidewalks, and definitely without hitting signs. You guys can go ahead and drive out. Everybody should have the job, correct? We're gonna start our evac course from over here in the city. When you're driving on pursuit, sometimes everybody in the pursuit does not need their siren. You can utilize just your lights. However, the first person and the last person need to definitely have their siren on. So for the purpose of this, I'm going to be the only one with my siren on. Everybody else, keep your siren off, but utilize your lights. Make sure that you're clearing your intersections as best as you can. You don't have to slow all the way down, but before you go through the intersection, you have to be looking ahead to make sure that you don't hit anybody. Do not pass each other up in the order. If you see me make a U-turn and the person behind me is following me, you have to wait until that person turns around before you turn around. You're following that person exactly to the T of what they're doing. Does that make sense?
Simple.
All right, we're gonna go in 3, 2, 1. Alright, first person who's lagging, you go ahead and let the others pass you on your left. You go at the back of the cadets. I ain't even going hard, that's the honest truth. This is the first time I've had texture loss in a while. I want you guys to get familiar with how terrain and everything works, because the terrain definitely will affect your cars, especially during rain. Can we get one of the persons who have the ability to control the weather to make it rain really quickly?
Ooh. 250 to 100.
Go ahead. That's what happens when I look back at y'all. Go ahead.
We have a cadet who crashed. I'm about to repair his vehicle.
Turn 4. You'll catch up later. Yeah, I was not paying attention. I was too busy looking down on my screen. Looking down on my map.
Give you a ring, Sheriff.
10-4, thank you. Alright, the rain is going to be falling. Be careful with your car. The traction is going to be difficult or different, especially off-road with your vehicles. So now you have to be extra careful if you're driving. Don't do like me and be looking all over the place and crash your car. Pay attention to where you're going. Control your speeds. Control where you're going. Utilize your brake discipline as best you can. Go ahead and look both ways before you cross the highway.
Coming fast.
Alright, you guys are moving a little too slow. You gotta catch up. I'm not even pushing it right now. They get left behind and I'm not going over 100. Yeah, that's the reality of it. A lot of them are going to be left behind in a lot of these different things. How far behind are the other two?
They're further behind.
What's your general location?
4002. They're headed on Sonora right now.
On Sonora?
Yes, sir.
10-4.
I'm trying to apply more pressure on the last unit so that he can push it a little bit more.
For Oswald and Sandy. When you catch up, just go ahead and join on.
Last unit just got up. 06, 1011, going to postal 7360, vehicles U-turning. It's going to be a green and colored Charger.
whoever's the one that's lagging, you need to drop all the way back to the back and let the unit behind you go forward and catch back up. We're going through the Montchiliato.
Final stop 3050.
They about to die.
Cadet Loney, if you have any issues, you have a radio to communicate with other units. He's taking off. .100 to 100, slow down for us. We'll have a cadet here that's struggling a little bit on the on the off-road portion.
On the which portion?
Got a gun, got the off-road portion. We're still headed towards the tunnel, and he seems to have a lot of issues with his vehicle. And he's running towards the field.
10-4. Oh, I'm gonna need to stop scanning.
Yeah, same.
Alright, 10-4, that can meet us in Roxwood. He's not on it by himself. It's Idle and Norman, so they should be fine. It's Norman anyways.
He's going around towards the car, Idle. Towards the car, the other one's still running on foot. I'll let you take over, Chief. I'm gonna break up to see what's going on over there.
10-4, go see if you could help them. They sound like they're gonna need some help.
I'm coming up right behind this guy in the Charger. He doesn't see me yet. Units that are coming from Route 13 northbound, just go ahead and you guys are coming towards them right now. Just run his ass over. Be advised, those units are probably in a training.
Alright.
What's the status over there, Colonel? I don't know, they're still shooting at us. I'm not sure, just because of how far we are. I think the shots are not reaching, but one of them is running to the main road, the other one running on the freeway shooting at us, automatic fire.
240, what's your location?
Somewhere else. We're gonna be at 1090.
Alright, leave the other cadet with Sean. You go help the active patrol units and come back.
I don't know if I have the freeway. It's still an AR. I think it's an ARP.
They got automatic weapons over there, so if you have all your weapons, go ahead and system switch radio on the system.
He's running towards the back. He's running back. I just stunned him with a grenade.
Well, there's shooting going on right now, so.
Alright, start pushing up with your car. He's behind the rock, Route 13.
That's what you guys gonna have to be getting yourself into.
Suspect down, suspect down. Alright, he's down by the rock. You can go ahead and start moving up, Captain. 10-4.
Yeah, he's loud. They lucky they're doing this when we're training. We're gonna be at Roxwood Station. You can TP there just in the interest of time. Just come to me. Who's the cadet that's missing?
Tyler Road.
Lonnie.
He's by my car.
It's gonna be I wanna say it is I can't remember his name at the time. Which one it is. If he can identify.
I got him. Oh. Alright, boss man. Hopefully that lagging won't go for too long.
Nah, it was the rain with this GP I got in. That rain killing me.
Understood.
I'm trying to fix it right now.
10-4. All right, 250. Switch radio. Go assist those units as well, and then come back.
10-4.
All right. All right. So next portion of training, those of you can come over here. All right, next portion of training, you guys are going to be going through over traffic stops. We're going to make it very basic because everybody knows how to do traffic stops. However, there's a way that we do it here that might be a little bit different compared to everybody else. So one, we tend to call our traffic stops before we actually get on the traffic stop, mainly because you want to get other units coming over to your location before you actually stop a person. Usually if a civ intends to do something, they're going to shoot you before you can even get out your car. So you want to call the traffic stops out before you go ahead and do that. And radio traffic needs to be short, concise, and clear. So while I'm talking, Lonnie, just go ahead and take that ping thing off. You're gonna be looking for LB tablet ping or something like that, notification, something like that. Should be your up arrows, up and down arrows. Just unbind it completely.
You say LB tablet ping?
It should be LB tablet or something like that. I don't know if it's ping or it's like location or something like that. I'm not exactly sure what it's gonna be
Any of you
called.
took pictures of that car?
Okay.
But while I'm talking, just go ahead and try to unbind that. Where was I? So civilians do normally shoot you before you, if they intend to shoot you, they're gonna shoot you before you get out the car, and you want units started coming out to your location before that happens. All right, so you're gonna be calling out and making your call as short and concise as possible. Your call sign, attempting a traffic stop at this location on this car, and then when you finally stop, then you can then say final stop, blah 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 place, and then you get out your car. You're gonna approach the person and in a safe area. So let me see if I can find. So let's utilize Lonnie's car here for a second. If you're gonna talk to somebody, you actually want to be, if there's only the driver, you actually want to be right next to the B frame of the car, because if they're inside the vehicle, they can't go in the first person and then shoot you from here. All right, And that's the reason for it. Within the first 30 seconds you talking to somebody, you need to get their identification. G'day sir, can I have your license or registration proof of insurance? If they want to be
myself transporting times 1 to
if they want to be they want to be a pain in the ass about asking you for why you pulled them over or whatever the case may be, please reiterate the point. I need to identify you. You're detained at this time. You're on a traffic stop. I need to have your identification. You don't have to tell them what the reason is for you pulling them over beforehand or anything like that. You don't have to do anything. What you do absolutely have to do though is identify that person in the vehicle. Also, if they have a mask on or glasses on or a hat
yeah,
on,
my tires popped.
they
You
have
want
to
put them in yours?
Let me stop scanning because
Yeah,
that's
just
distracting me.
impound your vehicle and then get in my car.
240 to 500.
All right, so
Are we cleared to head back to Roxford, or you need us to stay?
all right, sorry about that. So you're talking over the in-game radio, 240. All right, so where was I? What was the last thing I said? I forgot.
Suspect of the shoot you.
Yep. You was talking about the mask and all that stuff.
Okay. Yeah, so make sure to take the mask off before they show you the identification, because if they have the mask on, when the identification shows up on your screen, it's going to have the mask on, it's going to hide their identity. You want to make sure that they take the mask off before they identify themselves. So once that's done, you can then state you pull them over for this violation or whatever the case may be, whatever it is, get their identification, walk back to your car, go search them up in the CAD. But all of you can go ahead and pull up your CAD. We're going to utilize one of my characters as an example. So go to profile on the CAD. And you're going to type in Ghost Gun. This is my test character. So look for Ghost Gun. Everybody sees it?
Under people, you say?
Under profile. Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So what's his date of birth?
12/30/2006.
All right. So that also tells you what the age of the person is. That's what's in brackets.
19.
So that'll show that that person is 19. So go ahead and click on him. Tell me, what do you see? What's this person's job?
Ghastly Ghost LLC CEO.
All right. And what else do you see? What is you notice of this person?
He has a crap load of weapons.
All right.
Crap load.
Right. So this, in this case, depending on the name of the weapons, these are actually not registered firearms. These are all of the illegal weapons within the city. They're gonna come back as ghost guns because that's how we were doing it before. That's how we were doing weapons that cannot be tested. So or that are not registered, and these are all the illegal guns. That's why you see a crap load of weapons here. It's gonna be a little bit different now, but if you guys go down to licenses, you can see all the different licenses that can be had in city. If you want to go ahead and press reports, and you can see his test report or whatever the case may be, you guys can go ahead and practice how you're gonna write the reports on this character using this test report. So you can go in, edit it however you like, and you can practice on this character, make as many reports as you want to on this character to test out how you're gonna write your reports. And this is something you can practice on your own. All right. So that's gonna be that character. That character was purely for training, development, and what's the word? And promoting RP purposes. So you guys can go ahead and do as much stuff on there as you want to that character as a tester and as training. All right. Outside of that, you have different. That's what you're mainly gonna be looking for in the CAD. Once you have, let's say, once you've decided you're gonna give a person a citation, you can walk up to that person. You can press F7, and when you press F7, you're gonna see a billing menu come up. You're gonna see personal and society. Click on society. Yeah, you got a lot of keybinds that you gotta
My
change.
tablet is.
You got a lot of keybinds you gotta change. All right, so go to society, and when you go to society, you can see all of this, the fines, citations, everything that has been sent. You can see all of them on here. Now, when the person accepts the fine that you give them, accept the invoice, that counts as them signing the citation. If they reject it, that's against the law. So from there, and if they reject it, you can do it one more time, inform them that they will be arrested if they do not accept the invoice, and if they reject it again, then that's when you go ahead and arrest them for failing to sign the citation. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. So whenever you're finding somebody, you go to create invoice, and you'll see two. You'll choose a person's name. You'll see the weapons license is already in that items portion. You could click on it and it will immediately populate it for you. However, there are certain things that are not on there. So for example, what's not on there is going to be all your charges. What I recommend to you, not recommend, what is mandated is that when you guys go in there, you copy the title of the charge that you're going to be charging them from the penal code, and then manually add it in there whenever you're finding somebody. However, you guys are going to go through that in detail in your ride-alongs. Does anybody have any questions so far?
No.
All right, so what we're going to do now is we're going to do a traffic stop demonstration. We're going to demonstrate traffic stops from beginning to the end, and then I'm going to have you guys all do one together as a whole crew, because I don't want to be sitting here for the next 2 hours doing training with y'all. I'm going to go through all of the basics, and you guys going to get a chance to practice all of these while you are on your ride-alongs. All right, so Ashawn, Mike, I'm going to need you both, and we're going to go through a traffic stop demonstration. Lonnie, just move your car real quick. Sean, just come and get inside the Civic car here. What's your ID? What's your ID? What's your ID?
I got my radio blocking it, sorry.
All right, so pay attention to what I'm saying over radio and how things are done. Before I even turn my lights on, I announced that I want to do a traffic stop on an individual. Wandra, you could show me attempting a traffic stop. 928. It's gonna be on a black and colored Charger. Plate is gonna be. I don't got my plate reader on right now, but let me get that on and I'll do it over again. I'm going to be attempting a traffic stop on a black colored Charger, postal 928. It's going to be on Shell Bead Road in front of the police station. Final stop. Final stop 928. By then, units would have already started moving to my location. I'm going to move up. You guys can get closer so you can hear everything that's going on. All right, good day, sir. You have your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Evening, officer.
All right, good day, sir. Got your license, registration, proof of insurance?
Yes, right here.
All right, Mr. Banks. I'm gonna be Sheriff White Rock with the Fort Smith County Sheriff Office. The reason for the stop, sir, is that I clocked you doing 18 over the speed limit, you were going to be going 48 in a 30-mile-per-hour zone. All right. Do you have your registration for insurance? You only showed me your identification, sir.
Yeah, this is a new vehicle. Just got it.
So you got the registration, documentation, all that with you?
No, I plan on going to get it.
All right. Any weapons in the car?
No.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and sit tight for me. I'll be back with you shortly. All right. All right. So once you guys get that information, go back to the car. You know, you search the person up. You decide you're gonna give him a citation. You can go ahead and walk back up to the vehicle. All right, sir. Today you may issue the citation for the speeds. It's gonna be for 18 over. Sign down here, the dollar line, your court. You're gonna have 7 days to go ahead and pay this citation or fight it in court. Fails to do so within a 7-day period, you will result in a bench warrant for your arrest. Do you understand that, sir?
Yeah, man. Come on, you couldn't just cut me a break, man.
Unfortunately, no, sir. The law is the law. I'm here to enforce it. Okay.
I got something for you here. Let me pass you a little money. How about that?
You bribing me, sir?
I'm just offering a generous donation.
That's what the law says is bribery, sir. So I'm gonna have to ask you to step out the vehicle.
Come on, man. You can't be serious.
This individual just offered me some money for the to get rid of the citation. We're gonna go ahead for an arrest here. All right, go ahead and step out the vehicle, sir.
Man, I can't do that, bro. Come on.
I'm gonna need you to step out the vehicle. I've asked you twice already, and if I have to ask you one more time, I'm gonna make you get out the vehicle.
Come on, I was just trying to help you out.
No,
you look like you needed some money, man.
I don't need the help. You just attempted to bribe an officer, so I'm gonna need you to step out the car. I'm not gonna
Just
ask
for
you
a speeding ticket, you couldn't just help me out, give me a free ticket.
All right, step out the vehicle, sir. I'm gonna make you get out the car.
You gonna tase me?
Oh yes, I'm gonna.
I didn't do anything. Come
Go
on,
ahead and
man.
step out the car, sir. I've
Nah,
given you
you-
multiple lawful commands to step out the vehicle. You failed to do so.
Nah, you done lost your.
Taser deployed. Sometimes you.
Shoot.
Sometimes you might need to tase them again because sometimes when people get up, they might have knives on them. They're gonna go ahead and try to, do those sort of things. All right, so be very careful, be very confident, and very direct with what you're gonna be communicating and what decisions you've made. If what that person has done directly correlates to a law, you can go ahead and take certain law enforcement actions. Make sure that when you're doing something, you can write about it in your report and reflect exactly that and link it to a law that person has broken. That person just explicitly offered me some money to get rid of a citation, which is obviously illegal. I may have gone to the extreme in going straight for an arrest, but after I've given multiple lawful commands to step out the vehicle, to then put that person into custody or whatever the case may be, there's multiple different laws that you can talk about in your report that person just violated in their actions there today. So be very direct, be able to explain, or when I say explain, be able to correlate why you took a particular action against somebody and restricted their freedom. Be able to directly correlate that to something on the penal code in your report. Does that make sense to everybody?
Yes.
All right. Does everybody understand the basics of the traffic stops, etc., etc.?
Yep.
Yes.
All right, so I'm gonna have you guys go ahead and do one on your own, and I want to hear the radio communication. This is something that you're gonna definitely go through in your ride along some more, hopefully, but I want to make sure that before you guys leave here today, you can at least get the radio communication done. All right, so Sean, you get back in the vehicle. We're gonna go out on the street here, and you guys go through it. What's up?
Possibly have 2 minutes in my head just to do something real quick. It's important.
No problem. All right, I just need you to go on the street. We're gonna do traffic stop on the street. the two cadets, Matt and Lonnie, you guys get in the same car and conduct a traffic stop. Whoever is driving needs to will focus on driving, and whoever's in the passenger seat can go ahead and focus on the radio communication. Don't use my car. You got your own cars.
Oh, sorry.
You ain't there yet.
Whoever want to drive, I can do call outs first, or it don't matter. Who want to go first? I think he in his head. Wanna go first, boss?
Yeah, sure.
Y'all see that car pull up on us?
Say again.
I'm
Say that
asking,
again?
did y'all see that car that pulled up on us?
No, I had one in my head for a second. I didn't.
Oh, so y'all just want to look.
No, I wasn't looking. I was in my head. I had one in my head.
All right.
I was trying to fix those key
first,
bombs.
first rule of thumb for us, because we knew, right? We knew. Officer safety is top priority. Your awareness must be that must be instinct. So you got to start looking around, making sure you guys are safe, making sure the public's safe. You got to always be knowing what you're about to run into or what could possibly come into your space. All right. Undersheriff pulled up, and I was like, "Hold the hell on!" His car looked like a little suspicious. Then he hopped out with a mask on. I immediately started running over there, but who the hell is walking up on us? You got to be aware, the type of stuff. You know what I mean?
Yes, sir.
All right. Just rule of thumb.
All right, you guys just get in the car. Go ahead and perform the traffic stop. One of you guys' car. One of the cars you guys drove up here. He stepped away for a bit. All right, you guys can go ahead and on the street and do it. Utilize the radio for the callouts.
There's a suspicious vehicle just doing donuts in the middle of the road. We just turn right now.
What kind of vehicle?
It's a Dodge Charger, 4-door. He just drifted. We're gonna be forming a traffic stop right now. We are...
Alright, so what you gotta do, you gotta start cutting out the useless information. The units don't need to know that he drifted. The units don't gotta know that the certain details that they did. The units gotta know the important information. He did something and you're gonna pull him over. And where you're gonna pull him over at, or where you, so that they know to start coming towards you. All the other information is not necessary over radio. That clogs up radio traffic unnecessarily. That makes sense?
Simple.
Alright, you can go ahead.
Driver, pull up a little bit so I can get out of the traffic.
Fort Buck is your second level. Go ahead with the first deal. Edward 182-2949.
Final stop will be 932.
DS, go ahead the next one. Edward 286-5435, last of Herrera. 10 for Ava, DS out of Heights Park. Valid deal, American 1.
How you doing, sir? Lonnie Justice with the police department. Stopped you today because you were doing a little reckless driving. Can I get your license and registration?
Hey there, sir. Why you got that on your back, by the way?
Your megaphone's on. Just change
voice boxes.
Just change your distance and your voice. I don't know what button it's gonna be for you, but
Alright, is it better now?
nah. Alright,
It
get
will
back
be
in
the tilde.
Get back in your vehicle, click the button to talk, and then get back out.
Okay.
So it should be default K to use a megaphone.
Okay.
Alright, now get back out.
Alright.
Alright, now it's returned. You can go now.
Put this in the trunk.
All right, you can continue.
I
now.
am back from out of my head.
You know, that's
What
Lonnie
would you like me to
Justice
do,
with
sir?
the Atlanta PD
Grab
Police
your car
Department.
and come over to where we are on the map.
Can I see your license and registration, bro?
And you can join these other units on this traffic stop. Just put your car somewhere. Remember what I said about where you're standing.
All right, Mr. Banks, you know, I stopped you today, sir.
Cause you're a crooked cop.
Oh, okay. Well, sorry to hear that. Sorry to hear that you feel that way. I stopped you because you was doing donuts in the middle, doing a little reckless driving, sir.
I can't hear you. Can you come closer? I can't even hear you.
No, this is good enough for me right here. I can see. I can talk louder for you.
I can't hear you.
I can talk louder for you.
Louder
Can you hear me now? Can you hear me now?
Huh?
Can you hear me now, sir?
Yeah. Go ahead.
Okay. I stopped you because you're doing donuts in the middle of the street, man, doing some reckless driving. Any reason for that? Have you had anything to drink today, sir?
No.
Did he give you identification yet?
Yes, sir.
You say yes?
Yes, sir.
I didn't hear the first word.
Yes, sir, he did.
Oh, okay. Just checking. Go ahead.
Alrighty. You say you had nothing to drink today, sir?
No, but I can smell something on you.
Okay, what you smell, sir?
It's strong. I don't know what it is.
All right, well, give me a second. I'm gonna go back to my vehicle, man. Sit tight, okay?
Yep.
All right. During this whole situation, you guys, since you're the backup, you don't necessarily have to be all up on the car, but you guys need to be what we call cover officers. So you're looking out for any external threats. You're watching him, make sure he doesn't do anything while Lonnie's going back to his car. You can even have a civil conversation with him, because sometimes they give information in this conversation that could lead you into finding out something else. So you can ask certain open-ended questions that will help you, in kind of gauge what kind of person this is, or what they're up to, or whatever the case may be. So you cover officers, one, you need to not be next to each other, and two, you need to position yourself in an area that you can not only see the person, but if somebody was to come up and start interfering, you'll see them before they even get anywhere close to the traffic stop. All right, so while Lonnie's doing this thing, you guys need to be aware of what's going on around you, etc. All right, so Lonnie, you can go ahead and continue.
Mr. Bates, could you step out the car for me, man?
All right, who's actually back up over here? Because it don't sound.
Mike, come back.
Mr. Banks, could you step out the vehicle for me?
What do I need to step out of the vehicle for?
I'll inform you once you step out.
In this position,
For your safety, my safety, it's a lot of traffic through here, and I don't want you to want us to get rented. I want to walk over to the side.
Yeah, I mean, you're the one who's on the street. I'm fine in the car.
Sir, step out the vehicle, man. That's my last time asking you. Next time, I'm gonna make you step out.
No, I'm asking you.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. So I can actually see if he's like.
You sure, sir?
If I can see a weapon. I don't really want to be right in the face.
Mr. Banks, step out the vehicle. Last time. Step out of the vehicle, sir. Please. So you got an active warrant for reckless, running from laws, going to reckless driving.
Active warrant? No way.
Yes, sir. All I want you to do is step out here.
Pause. I don't mean to interrupt, but
Are you
I don't
okay?
want you guys to keep going down the wrong road. You got a backup officer over there. What you tell him?
I didn't tell him anything. I just.
Right. Because you also added that he had a warrant. Did you tell your partner that?
No, sir, I didn't. I kind of like made it up in my head while I was.
Okay. Yeah. So you want to be able to make sure that you're communicating with your other officers, because I mean it's pretty difficult out there, and the smallest mistakes, these civs are extremely smart, and they're gonna eat you alive for it. So you don't want to try to go and try to do everything by yourself when you got help out here.
Info.
and you want to make sure that some kind of way you get those security sort of situation, get that information communicated over to the units that are with you, so that way, if you're gonna tase him out of the vehicle, at least give your backup officer enough time to get over there to help you, because not everybody's gonna sit there and let you handcuff him like he did.
So, quick question.
And
So, I'm going to cut you off. So he iterated to me like I allowed that he locked his vehicle. Would that be PG? Me tasing him out the vehicle, or do I need to think about unlock reaches in and lock because he got his windows down?
no, none of that. This ain't V menu. So whatever it is that you can do, then you do it. If you stop and think to type, you're gonna get shot.
Okay.
All right, and in addition to that, the backup unit, even if he doesn't say certain things, you guys also have to be watching and paying attention to what's going on. And once you see him start making movements, you start making movements to back your other unit up, because once he pulls that taser out, y'all should already be in position to help him do something or the other, especially if he doesn't necessarily have time to say anything to you. All right, yes, there's an expectation for him to say something, but there's also an expectation for you as the cover unit to also pay attention to what's going on. So at the very least, one of you should have already made your way right next to him to go ahead and get this
I was on the other side.
I understand that, but both of you don't need to be on the other side, because technically that would be crossfire if that person started shooting. So you need to start moving in a position where you're backing him up, or you're in the same line as him, or something or the other. Is you position yourself that you can be of help if something was to go wrong. Any questions?
No, sir.
All right, you guys go ahead and continue, because there's more that you actually would have had to do. You would have had to pat that person down while the other two clear the car. All that kind of stuff would happen. So we're gonna do that again. This time I have another person take primary, and then we'll go from there.
You want us to start from here, or you want to start from the beginning, driving and everything?
Beginning everything, but Dre wants to say something.
Okay.
I just want you guys to, it's training, so you can make mistakes and stuff, but you got back in, because I made that comment about I'm cutting out, but I made that comment about beating you because that's what two of y'all look like over there. Like, these civs are not going to just stand there and let you do anything. Nobody's going to stop and text anything. You have to be aware of your officer's safety, what's going on, what you're there for on scene, and what's going on around you, because if you don't, I guarantee you they're going to eat you up. So use this environment to practice, communicate, play off of each other's body language, and be aware. Don't just stand there just to be standing there, because like I said, you will get ate up 100%. So y'all can go ahead and restart.
Somebody want to drive?
All right, whose car was left? Whose car was left? Whose car was left over there?
Nobody. I think he in it, I believe.
No, there's somebody. There was three of y'all, 3 cars. All right.
You talking about left at the place?
Yeah, come Matt. Get in my car. I'll take you back to your car, and you guys continue.
Okay.
You can grab your car and then go back to them. All right, you guys go ahead and just start the traffic stop. Just somebody else take primary. I didn't hear no radio call of you attempted to stop somebody.
Hey, firm, I wasn't sure if we were doing it now because he wasn't doing anything.
You can go ahead, but remember, call out the attempt to stop the vehicle before you actually stop them, so you can start moving towards your location.
Show me on a traffic stop nearest postal 932. It's gonna be on a black and color Dodge Charger.
He went straight. You lost him. He went straight down the road.
Hey, firm.
Remember, you're not on a traffic stop yet, so you can say, I'm going to be conducting a traffic stop or attempting a traffic stop, or...
Copy that.
Or I'm going to stop this vehicle over here at this postal.
I gotta catch up to him, Bert.
Right, so even if you got to catch up to him, you can then state that I'm going to be attempting to catch up or attempting to stop on this vehicle at this postal. Then that way units will know, all right, let me start going over to this unit's location.
I got eyes on him again. It's postal 938. I'm gonna be attempting a traffic stop.
97 to your location.
Final stop is gonna be at 938.
Get him to roll these windows down. I can't see inside the vehicle.
All right, that's not a bad idea, but they don't have to. So just be mindful of that, just in case they don't respect the primary with it like that. Adjust yourself until you can see.
Okay, got you. That's what I was trying to do little by little. Okay, I can see a little bit.
Yeah, once you see that there's only one person in the car, you got way more leeway to play with on this side.
Got you.
Because he's got to pick one of you if he's gonna do something. What you should be ready to do is if he does do anything aggressive towards that officer, like shoot him in the chest or something like that, your position at the time would be to shoot from over.
Yes, sir.
Any position you take, any position that you take.
Hey man, you just standing there, bro. You wasting my time, bro.
So would
Any
this be
position that you take, you want to be able to have a clear shot.
I told you I didn't have it, man. You making me mad, bro.
It's not a good position.
Yeah, I can.
Man, I told you, man. You just can't hear, man.
If you don't have anything on you, you need to identify what is your first and last name, sir.
I gave you my license. You took it. You took it. You didn't give it back.
No, I didn't.
Man, I showed you my license, man.
Yeah, Dre's.
Man, you just lying.
Oh, you gave it to me. Do it again.
Hey, who's your friend right there? Is he new?
No. I actually don't know.
Hey, you new? You new right there? Yeah, right there. You.
Yeah, I'm pretty
Don't let
You
them
new?
don't let them derail the conversation. Keep it to the ID.
What's
He
your
needs
What's
to
your
provide
name,
it.
man? What's your name?
How about you give us your name?
I already gave him the ID, man.
No, you didn't, sir.
Bro, I didn't keep giving you my ID.
Gave it to the wrong officer, sir.
No ID, sir.
But you just gotta get closer, bro, because it's not popping up.
No, sir.
If it's not popping up, just get your vehicle and share it that way.
Spell your name out, sir.
It's Ash.
Last name?
Rex. Hey, you new, right? What's your name, by the way? You got a badge number?
I'm going one yet now.
What'd you say your last name was, sir? Can you spell it out for me?
It's banks.
Banks? Okay.
Yeah, because I own a lot of banks. Hey, officer, can I talk to you for a second?
Oh, you want to talk to me?
Yeah, can I talk to you real quick? Nah, I think that guy's out to get me, man. I gave him my ID like 3 times and he act like he can't see it. It's like he likes seeing my name or something. I'm confused. What's going on here?
Oh no, man. Sometimes it's a bit tricky. Yeah, I got you.
Doing so much moving in the vehicle, sir.
Alright, man, I'm not affecting you or whatever you got going on, man. I'm just over here relaxing, bro.
Hey, hold on, guys, real quick. Hold on. Pause. Hey, you guys got the in-game radio, right? I'm not sure if y'all went over this. I know you guys just had a meeting. The third guy doesn't know what's going on. What we use in-game is on the in-game radio. We use that as a talk-around channel. So what you could do is, like, if you got some information that you wanted to be able to communicate with the other officer over there, but this third one's still at the window, key up on that the in-game radio to give a heads up of whatever that information was. You don't have to do it now. You don't have to do it all the time, but that's what it's there for. Is if you need to communicate other things that don't go over the main channel, use that channel, because the main channel, the civilians can hear it.
All right.
If they're scanning.
What?
I'm gonna need you to step out of the vehicle, sir.
Now you know god dang well I'm not doing that. Nah, man, I can't get out of the vehicle.
Move in and cuff.
Cuff. Oh shit. You just standing there, sir.
Well,
Get the freak in the car, man. You come with me, bro. I'm kidnapping your tail.
All out or nothing.
well, y'all got
100%.
Get in the car, man.
That 100% happened.
That will 100% happen.
That y'all, I hope y'all don't think we joking, but that shit is gonna happen. That is gonna happen. If y'all aren't prepared, that's gonna. Oh wait, I forgot one person.
You guys gotta make sure you calling out to it. Or did they call out? Cause I ain't hearing that.
They were talking to each other like directly, but that'll 100% happen.
Come on, man, y'all gotta keep on your cuffs, brother.
It's not.
They already keep on their J.
It's not just that. So before we go into that down that route, right? What I want to say, when you're moving in, the other two, one person is designated to do it, which is usually the primary unit. Everybody else, your support. One person has a gun, the other person may have a taser. That way, it gives you the best possible chance in case something happens. If the guy pulls out a gun, there's somebody with a gun already equipped. If they pull out a bat or they start fighting, somebody already has a taser out. That way, first mistake that I saw was that everybody pulled out a taser. That's, you see, he had a gun and none of y'all was able to respond within a quick time.
And it was police issued.
Exactly. None of y'all were able to pull out, you know, anything within that time. All right. If one of you had a say again,
Sheriff, that they can break out of handcuffs too.
Oh, these persons can also break out of handcuffs. All right. That's one thing. One person needs to go in, which is usually the primary unit. One person go in for the cuffs. Everybody else stay back and cover. If the person breaks out, the other units can respond. If if they pull out a weapon, start doing something, you can easily respond and get that under control. All right.
I'm currently floating like Jesus.
You're what?
Yeah,
Oh yeah, you're glitched. You're gonna have to relog. All right, so everybody understand how that worked out and how that
I was
could
trying to get him cuffed because I seen it coming because it was prime. It was prime. You know what I'm saying? Like, and everybody was standing around digging in their pockets. So I tried to cuff him because I didn't. I seen it. I felt like he was gonna do that because
that
everybody was just
feeling,
standing around. Yeah,
that feeling, that instinct, that's gonna be
that's
very
what I
important to have.
that's what my charge would have done. If I had a criminal soul, that's what I would have done. If everybody just standing around trying to figure out who gonna cuff, I'm finna get out this situation.
Well,
yeah,
actually, that's good to think of, but from your position, with you processing that, is why you keep your distance.
10-4. That makes sense too.
because then you can respond to help those other units if and you're not directly in their crossfire. You could have responded quicker. All right, so
And then he popped me as soon as I went to pull out my. As soon as I pulled out my gun.
and then you see how you accidentally handcuffing an officer.
Yeah.
Made y'all at a less of an advantage because now he only had 2 people to shoot instead of 3.
Yeah.
All right.
I got you.
So those are all things that we got to be aware of and think of when we're doing certain things. All right. Everybody understand?
Remember those angles I was talking about, Lonnie, before when I walked up to you at your backup position? When you're backup and when you're the additional units, your focus is, especially if it's just one person, but always find a position that if it goes south, are you in a position that you can shoot the person that you're supposed to cover? It's not about the conversation or anything like that. You start at shoot and work backwards. If it ain't a shoot, then you work backwards. That way you're always mentally prepared to fire that weapon if need be. No matter what it is they do, you're going to fire something, a round, a lethal round, or a less lethal round at any point in that conversation.
So in that situation, was I supposed to just stay on the other side of the vehicle and just...
No, you can shift to, because there's no specific spots for anything. You know, it's what's safe that you feel safe for that moment that you can be effective. And then if need be, you can neutralize the target, that whether that's lethal or non-lethal. At a distance, if you saw that playing out from a distance, you're not in any immediate danger like they are, to where you have a better advantage to stay calm, process the situation, get whichever weapon that you need for that situation out and utilize it faster than they could, because you all being close together like that also made you easier targets.
Give us a moment.
Got you.
All right. Me personally, Lonnie, from where you were, I would have immediately moved from that side of the car behind to probably like right
my
here.
vehicle. Yeah, so in case I need to take cover.
Because right here, then I would have then just been easily able to shoot that suspect right then and there. But you still have a distance away that you wouldn't be within striking distance in case it was something like a knife. All right. We can move on to code 5s. Code 5s is a felony stop or felony stop. You guys should know the upside down triangle formation where you put all 3 cars there, but I'm going to show you guys a few things that most other people or communities don't actually go over. So Ashawn, stay in the car, just make it a little bit more straighter. You guys grab your cars and get into code 5 formation. All right, the rest of you go ahead and get into what you would get into if you were on a code 5. And I want you to get out your vehicle and just point your guns at the vehicle. All right. So I'm gonna go through the major things, right? This person here in the middle, you're the only one giving commands. Everybody else, be quiet. All right. Secondly, you can make the suspects go to whoever you want them to go to. If you want them to come back towards you, you bring them back towards you. If you want them to go to this unit, you bring them back to this unit, and then that unit has to go ahead and go in for the cuffs. If you want to bring them to that unit, do so. This person should have should be aware of everybody's equipment on scene. So if this person over here has an AR, which this person should always have a lethal option, especially if there's multiple people in the vehicle. This person over here should also always have a lethal option if they're multiple, especially if there are multiple people in the vehicle. You can decide as a primary unit whether you're gonna have lethal, non-lethal, or short lethal, I should say. So AR, pistol, taser, whatever the case may be. But those two outside units should always have a lethal option. Now if there's more units on scene, I'll show you guys where they should go. I don't want the other units to be you're gonna many times in this community you're gonna actually have units who are not actually gonna be on the code 5. There's usually going to be units who are down the street waiting to cut people off. But if there's other units that are showing up on the code 5, they're going to park their cars behind you guys and they're going to pick up cover on you guys' cars. All right? Is that clear so far?
Yes, sir.
All right. So this person in the middle, this is the only person giving commands. Nobody else should be talking. Nobody else should be doing anything other than to share information. When I say share information, you could do call outs. Passenger has a gun. Passenger back right side. I see hands on the right side. Something like that. You can call it out. You don't have to call it over radio. You guys could all be on the in-game radio, and you could talk that through between yourselves so that information flows freely. All right. From there, once you bring the person back, that person who you're sending that suspect to, they need to cuff that person, pat that person down before they get in the car, take the weapons off, and then put them in the car and rejoin the stop. If there are more units at the back, you can actually pass that suspect to the units at the back and then rejoin the code 5. But these three persons, they're the primary people on there, with this person in the middle being the primary. Does that make sense? It doesn't matter what rank they are. Once the scene is over, the rank can then come into play. But once the scene is there, whoever is initiating, you're the primary unit, no matter what. All right. When you guys are giving commands, the commands must be short, concise, and very, very to the point. Hands where you can see them. Step out of the vehicle. Walk back to the sound of a voice. Keep coming, stop. Get down your knees. Right side unit, or if you know the person's name, Dawson, go in for cuffs. Mike, you cover him. Whatever the case may be, keep the information, keep the commands as short and concise as possible. Does everybody understand that? I'll let you guys go continue from here and do the code 5 to fully. So this person is wanted for they have a warrant, felony warrant for their arrest. The vehicle is being attached to a armed robbery call, or the vehicle comes back as being stolen. All right, so you guys go ahead and continue to code 5. Make sure you're on shouting.
Yeah, left unit, can you go with a beanbag? And then right unit go with a rifle. Right unit go with a rifle. Nice. Driver, please step out the vehicle with your hands up. Open your door, your driver door, and step out with your hands up.
Oh yeah, I got something to bring my hands up.
A lot of movement in the vehicle.
Left unit, can you move in when he opens his door? Driver, please.
No. You don't want that. You don't want to put your units in that kind of dangerous situation. They're not moving in anywhere. Bring the suspect to you. Don't have the units go to the car. You don't know what's in that car.
Okay.
If it's me on my safe character, I have a bomb in there and I'm blowing all of us up.
Okay. Driver, please open the door and step out with your hands up. Hands up. Right. Feet. Now go backwards. Now move towards me backwards.
Backwards?
Yes. No, that's forwards.
He was already turned around.
Hold on my side. Alright, right there. All three of you shouldn't be running after that guy. One person needs to stay back with the car. Because if there's multiple people in that car, look how you guys left the other two suspects, or the one suspect, etc., etc. That makes sense?
Yes,
Alright.
sir.
So we're gonna start over from beginning. Let's do that again. Let's switch
If I may
primary.
add, you should talk, instead of saying move backwards, you should also say steps, because he can't see you.
To the sound of my voice type stuff.
So step backward to the sound of my voice, or step towards me, or something like that. Face away with me, step back to the sound of my voice.
Step back towards my voice.
I can't tell. Is that the left or the right?
Just walk backwards. Yeah, keep going. Keep going. Alright, stop.
Don't turn around.
Hey, no. Don't face towards me. Face it.
You
face
gotta
back
be
around.
confident with whenever you're saying things, because civs are gonna sense that you're not confident, and they're gonna shit on you every single time.
You moving. Sir, stay back.
They're not moving in. Bring the suspect to you. Do not have them go anywhere.
Right.
Bring him to me.
Go
Alright,
back to me. Go back
I'm
to
gonna
me.
demonstrate. I'm gonna demonstrate. You guys move your cars back up. Mike, and Devontae, let's demonstrate. Move you guys' cars back.
Okay, on my way. Adam 810, 1035 Mary.
Andre, we're gonna be initiating a code 5 stop on this black and colored Charger. Plate is going to be 04 Kilo Sierra 333. Driver of the black Charger, step out of the vehicle with your hands in the air. Driver of the black Charger, step out of the vehicle with your hands in the air. Driver, step out of the vehicle with your hands in the air. We're not gonna ask you again. Keep facing away from me. Take 2 steps to your left. 2 more steps to your left. Now walk backwards until I tell you to stop. Keep coming. Keep coming. Keep walking backwards. Do not turn around. Do not turn around. Walk back to the sound of my voice. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Keep walking. Stop. Take 2 steps to your... Do not turn around. Take 2 steps to your left. That's your right. Your other left. 2 more steps to your left. Stop. Walk backwards. Walk backwards. Walk backwards. Walk backwards. Stop. Get down on your knees. Do not turn around. Do not turn around. Do not turn around.
I'm free.
Grab him. Come back. All right, 104. Can you move towards me? We're going to go into clear on the left-hand side.
Copy.
I got you covered. Let me know when you're behind me.
On you.
All right, we're moving up. Passenger, driver's side clear. All right, pop in trunk. All right. Does everybody understand the commands?
I didn't realize this. You. I thought he was.
Yes, I do.
All right. Confidence is key. Even if you're saying the wrong thing, even if you say as confidently as possible, people are gonna pick that up and realize that what you're doing is being serious. All right. You have to be confident. You have to get clear instructions. When you tell that person to do something, there must be no question about what you're telling them to do. Make sure you try not to be as nervous, or try not to show that you're nervous when you're giving commands. I understand that for some of you, that may be your first time. You might be a little bit nervous, but don't let that get to you. We clear?
Can I try commands this time?
Yeah, you guys go ahead and try the commands. We're not gonna move our cars. You guys go ahead and try doing the commands now. You guys just get into positions and go ahead and do the commands. You don't have to use your cars. You could utilize ours for now. You just really need to get by them and do the commands here.
Beanbag left, rifle on a. Well, who got the rifle? Hey, rifle on right, beanbag on the left. Let me know when you have in position.
I'm also in position.
You got 2 suspects now. If you're talking, make sure you're not shouting.
Driver, in the black Charger, please step out of your vehicle with your hands up. Last warning, please step out of your vehicle with your hands up, driver of the black Charger. Put your hands up. Okay, step to your left twice, 2 times. 2 times to your left. Passengers, get back in.
Good reaction. Good reaction.
Stack up. We still gotta clear the vehicle. Stack up. Stack up. Get by. Let me know when y'all ready to advance. We still gotta clear the vehicle.
I'm behind you. Ready.
All right, let's move in. All right.
Suspect down on the right.
Vehicle clear. Vehicle clear. Cuff the sus. Go on. Somebody cuff him. Cuff him. I'm gonna keep. Joe, your J muscle, brother. J muscle. J muscle.
You're not gonna be able to do it when I'm down.
Training channel.
Oh, okay. Okay.
The only ones you're gonna be able to do it with is the handheld ones in city, not the J muscle one. And if you're gonna do the ones in your inventory, you're gonna press your inventory, you have to be at their head, because it's gonna make you be technically behind them. All right. Good reaction, good call outs, but you gotta good job also with quickly controlling everybody, because everything was about to go into a frenzy and you controlled everybody. But that's good. That's what I want to see. There you go.
Appreciate that. So what did I do wrong in that situation?
At that time, nothing. I would prefer officers not run around so much, in a sense, because then you'll be putting yourselves in each other's crossfire, which could be wrong, could be bad.
Yeah, because I almost shot shot him when he started
Sheriff?
advancing. Advancing on the driver.
The driver's over here dead. He was unarmed.
Oh no, he was shooting.
No, he was shooting. He just had his hands up, still shooting. That's why.
He was shooting.
That's why.
in the face
That's why I
with
didn't
my
shoot him
shit
at
on my
first
firearm.
until I got hit by him, and that's how I knew that he was shooting.
He was shooting.
He had his
He
hands
was
up.
100% shooting.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm like, why is he dead? Because when he came running, he had his hands in his hair.
Yeah,
over here.
he
So
forgot
when
to
did he
put
start
him
shooting?
down.
The gun
He
was
forgot to
in
put
his
him
hand.
down.
The
Only
gun was
reason
in his hand while he was shooting.
The only reason
Well,
I
he was
started
tied
shooting
up.
because he hit me twice before I started shooting, because I seen his hands up, so I hesitated until
So
he hit me twice.
He shot from outside the vehicle or inside?
No, he was standing right here when he started shooting.
Yeah.
Look, I'm gonna have my hands up and shoot you. Well, it's not working. There we go.
There you go. Yeah, that's how I knew he was shooting.
Oh,
because,
that is janky.
Yeah, that's the only reason that's the only reason I knew, because I took 2 to the vest before I started shooting at him.
I was just
Oh
very
shoot! I
sure.
didn't know that.
I was just very
Yeah.
good, and it was like as soon as I seen him go, I was like, oh.
I
he
noticed the
did.
muzzle flashes when I was dead. I was like, oh,
Because
he's
I
actually
thought he
shooting.
was trying to.
Yeah.
I thought he was trying to surrender, like get out the way of the shots,
Well,
and
see,
then he
from-
hit me
from where I-
twice.
From where I was at, that's what I saw was his
I saw
hands
the
was
gun
up.
immediately, but I had a beanbag out, so I had to shoot him in the face with a beanbag and then pull the sidearm out.
Yeah. I was
Yeah.
like, whoa, he giving up, and then I was like 2 of them, boom, boom. I was like, oh no, he's shooting.
Okay, I didn't know you could do that because his hands was up from where I could see. That's why I was like, when he started running, I was like, well, his hands is up. How did he get shot?
That's where body cam gonna come into play, because he could have complained. He could have said that he wasn't shooting, and you know what I'm saying, like all that commotion and all that could have been a court case.
That's why I record and clip everything that happens in city. So if you guys do have those softwares attached on your computer, I would recommend using it for sure.
I keep my eyes on all times.
All right. Does everybody understand the code 5 stops, the procedures, different things like that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. What's crazy part about it is, I've been policing for a minute. That was my first time ever doing a code 5 stop.
Oh, really?
First time, like the right way. Like I
That's
played in a lot of hood servers, and that's definitely not how a code 5 stop ever went.
Oh, well, it's a hood server. You ain't gonna get proper policing.
Well, I'd say one thing that you guys can take from training is this is a baseline to go off of. You'll probably never do a code 5 stop in this organized either. So as long as you guys communicate what the end result is, because you're not going to get a chance to perfectly set up a lot of times.
Yeah.
So
Never
you
gonna
guys
end
have
it
to
like
make sure
this.
you communicate and focus on what the end goal is and staying safe while you do it.
You're actually gonna see today more aligned of how it's gonna be done when you start doing your assessment at the end of this training, because we have 1 or 2 more things to do before we do your assessment. And the assessment, the end of it, once you guys either neutralize the person in the pursuit or stop the vehicle, you're gonna actually have to get into code 5 like procedures, and you're gonna have to actually do something like a code 5. And this is just the baseline. That's more in line with what we are actually gonna be seeing and doing in an active live scenario. But in terms of right here, what you just did, that's just how we generally teach it, and then from there you build off of that. So any questions so far?
No, sir, but can I get 5 seconds right quick? I gotta go run to the restroom.
Okay. No questions for us or anything?
No.
All right. We can go ahead and just start fixing these cars, and we're gonna move on to the next kind of scenario. What I'm gonna do, I'm gonna demonstrate first. So Sean, I'm gonna have you drive around. I'm gonna demonstrate first.
Real quick
What's your question?
about the penal code. Can you do a code 5 stop for felony speeding in this penal code or no?
No.
We don't have felony speeding.
We don't have felony speeding.
Oh, okay.
And speeding for the most part is a misdemeanor.
Yeah.
Got you.
You can arrest
All
a
right, so
person.
check this out.
What's up? Go ahead.
The whole felony stop is a high risk stop. You don't just do that just because the word felony is in it. That's for you're gonna point guns, and then I think I'm.
Yeah, I know
one
that,
second.
but in some states they do that.
Yeah,
just 'cause
yeah,
it's a felony.
no. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, but I want just listen to what I'm telling you. I don't care about none of that other stuff. When you point guns at somebody, you need to be able to justify it, and it has to be for a high risk situation. So if you believe that this person is believed to be armed and dangerous, or the situation warrants it for the level of danger, that's when you point guns at an individual from a traffic stop. That's how you think about it. If you believe that this individual is armed, dangerous, things like that, that's where you utilize a high risk traffic stop.
All right.
Or if that car was like, say that car came back to might not be the driver owner of that vehicle, but say that vehicle we stopped it flagged for wanted for murderer. Wanted for murder, I mean, on the LEO or some shit, something random.
Right.
That's what we would do.
That's something that you can articulate as to why you pointed guns at this individual and treated them that way. Is essentially how you have to look at it.
Beautiful.
And that's why I was telling you guys earlier with the articulation. Explain you have to have a reason for every law enforcement action that you take upon somebody. And it needs to be an explainable reason and point to something in the penal code. So in that example where you talked about that vehicle being flagged as being part of involved with being a murder of an LEO, well, that gives you your justification for pointing guns at this person. This vehicle for the last, in after 5 minutes or so, let's say that person just shot a law enforcement officer on a traffic stop and you find that car a minute after, right? You can go ahead and do that code 5 stop now because that's involved with the murder or the shooting or the assault of a law enforcement officer, and you can articulate that in your report.
Well, and the best part about that, and sorry if I am cutting out because I'm having horrible connection issues tonight, but it could be the wrong person in the car, and that's okay because you got something that you can point to that is the reason you pointed guns at that individual. Once you get them in custody, you got the car searched, you identify them, that's not the person you're looking for. You explain this car has this information, that's why we did X, Y, and Z. It doesn't matter if they do or anything like that, you're covered because there was a legitimate reason that you can point to as to why you treated them that way. And it just happened to not be the right person.
What about if they had an ankle monitor? Is that a valid reason?
Nope. So whatever it is, basically whatever it is you learned elsewhere, forget about it, because
it probably not gonna work here.
I got experience, so what I'm explaining to you is the right way. Is what I'm trying to tell you. Forget all that other nonsense and just focus on what we tell you. That way you don't get yourself sued, because we got real lawyers.
And we got real hood civilians that actually know this stuff in real life, and they gonna use it against you in here. People that live that kind of gang life in real life. So when they do it in here, they're not just playing a character. Sometimes they're doing it here so they don't have to go out there and do it. All right, so when you do certain things, there's actually somebody here that actually does it in real life. Lawyers, police officers, some people might be firing EMS to do it here, do it other places, or whatever the case may be. And what's the difference is that we actually take the time to learn from these persons who are active duty or former active duty police officers. That's why you get all of this wealth of information and things that you probably never even knew might be possible. All right, so what we can do, I'm going to demonstrate something. I need you guys to get in your cars. I'm going to talk over the in-game radio. Sean, you drive this car. I'm going to demonstrate the pursuits and stuff like that. All right, so a lot of the time, and y'all can hear me. Oh, never mind. I'm not in radio. Where is my radio? Radio 1. All right, everybody back in the radio, correct? All right. Sean just need you to drive slower, and then we'll kick up the speeds as we go. Make a left here and go up to the freeway. A left. You kept going right.
You need me to be on it too, or?
Radio, in-game radio?
No, the pursuit.
Yeah. Where's Sean going? I said go to the left. Is he not listening? Is he not in the radio? Or Sean, you in the in-game radio?
Yes, sir.
I wanted you to go left and go up the freeway, not right. All right. Everybody should be able to hear me properly. All right, so in pursuits, we have a policy of you staying in formation, or you not cutting people off, especially the primary and secondary unit. I need y'all to go ahead and follow me as Sean come out and be in front of me over here.
Negative.
7 Edward Victor K
Why is everybody acting so slow? In front of me, Sean. I'm in the Explorer. In front, in front. Alright. So, let's say we're chasing LaShawn here. Keep driving. I'll tell you when to make a U-turn. No, no, no. I'll tell you when to make a U-turn. You keep driving. Alright. So, in a pursuit, oftentimes units are going to be like this. You're going to be one unit after another, after another, after another. You don't always have to fall in line in the pursuit. You can actually find an alternate route, get in front of suspects, kind of block them off, do whatever you need to do. However, you're not to jump in front of other units that's in the pursuit, especially not the primary and secondary unit. That's how you cause accidents. Sean, you could go ahead and make a U-turn here. Whenever the person in front of you makes a U-turn, wait until that person completes their U-turn before you go ahead and do your U-turn. So don't try to push your car in front of the suspect. Don't try to go head on with the suspect. Those are all things your cars take money to repair, and that's on the department budget, and it's less money on your department if you keep wrecking your car. Make another U-turn, Sean. So if you make sure that you're pulling over, wait until the person in front you make the U-turn, then you make the U-turn going forward. All right. We're gonna get on the freeway, Sean. We're gonna demonstrate the you could go to that road that's outside of the airport over here. All right, so we're gonna demonstrate pit maneuvers. Whenever you're doing pit maneuvers, you have to call it out. I'll demonstrate 100. We're gonna be going in for pit conditions. Traffic is gonna be moderate speeds, 70 miles an hour. Road condition, dry pavement, and weather is going to be sunny. Once you give those conditions, the supervisor on the pursuit or whoever is the highest will then tell you or authorize a pit. When you go after the pit, the person who's doing the pit, you're not going to immediately try to box that person in after. So I'm going to go ahead and pit a Sean out, and I'm going to, after that, oh, well, he dead.
He did.
Give me a little bit more speed, Sean. Let me fix your car. Car Hellcat 9. What's your ID? Never mind. Alright. We're gonna go ahead and do that again. So let's say I'm gonna pit a Sean and then we're gonna walk through it slowly. So Sean, you keep going. So 100, I'm going in for a pit. Be aware that you might have to account for lag. So sometimes you might have to do a ghost pit, which is right directly behind, just behind the car, to get that pit off perfectly. But sometimes, for the most part, you can aim for the back tire. All right, pit maneuver successful. Whoever is the secondary unit, you should be the first person trying to box that person in. So you put your car right up against his car, not behind, right up against his car, and you stop him from going. All right, so you guys are a little bit slower. We're gonna go ahead and do it faster next time. All right, you can stop. Sean, let me fix your car. We're gonna do it again. You guys need to be a little bit faster, but not actually destroy the person. Not like completely ram right into that person's car. Just hold on. Let me see if I can get in this motherfucker.
That doggone Explorer fast as hell.
Move your bag. You should see my other one. All right, let's go again. Just switch onto the other side, Sean, right over here. So let's say I pit him out. Whoever's the secondary unit, you should be the first one boxing him in. All right, let's go a little bit slower. Sean, drive like 50, and I'll pit you out at that. And just kind of go with the pit so that they can get the example. So I pit him out. Me as a primary unit, I'm gonna keep going. You guys should be boxing him in already. Whoever's the first person, everybody's now gonna get out their car and they're gonna pick up line off of the first person. So whoever's the first person, let's say it was Dawson over here. You guys all should be in line with Dawson and not be in front of him at any point in time. All right. And when you get out your car, you have to lock your car. Lock your car even before you get out the car. Lock the car so that the suspects don't get out and go. Sometimes the suspect is they're gonna try to get in between you guys, right? That is when you move and you watch for crossfire.
No,
somebody should always.
No way. All
right, hold fire. And remember not to shoot them unless they actively threaten you. So if they try to run you over, you shoot them then. All right.
No, how did you do that? My vehicle was locked.
Sometimes it might.
All right. Keep in mind that, like Sheriff said, once this chase ends, that car stops moving. You stop your car. Don't spend a lot of time trying to adjust your car all perfectly and all that kind of stuff. Because by that time, once their car stops, they're likely shooting already. So you need to be prepared for that. Get your car stopped. Get out with your weapon and focus on that. Not the perfect position of your car and keep up and back up, stuff like that.
Sometimes the car might glitch out and allow them to get in and take the car, but generally for the best success, lock your car before you get out the car and don't leave the door open.
I did a repair.
I just repaired it. If that was you that I got in your car.
Nah, you did the middle car. It's okay.
Yeah, with my car. You did.
All right, let's do that again so you guys can understand a little bit more.
I need to repair as well with the right car.
Thank you.
All right, let's do that again. Kick up the speed a little bit, Sean, to like 90.
Major 1050. Major 1050.
Let's do that again. You can turn around and go again.
Technical difficulty.
No, I just keep putting him off the freeway. Oh, I just destroyed the car. Alright, you guys see how quickly those cars could think? Your cars are actually very powerful, so be aware of that. Sometimes you won't be able to damage a civilian's car this quickly, but that's why you guys need to be in position as quickly as possible. I know you guys are cars a little bit slow, but the cars you guys are gonna get, they're gonna be quicker than the ones you have right now.
While he's doing that, a pet peeve radio etiquette, don't repeat yourself saying the same thing over and over again on the radio, because, you know, people need that. So just whatever it is you say it clear, concise, get off the radio.
Alright. You able to move? Alright. Alright, and as you guys can see, the power of the vehicle, so I've been able to pit him off the highway multiple times. That is how powerful you guys' cars are, so you gotta be very careful when you're doing it, not to do it as aggressive as I've seen other people do it. You guys go ahead, Sean.
Is there a speed limit that we are able to pit under though?
Hell nah. If you got the chance to pit that dude out, pit that dude out. Ain't no speed limit. If you do it at 150, I don't care. As long as you stop that person from doing whatever they're doing.
Wild Wild West out here.
If that person keeps going, let him do it and let him go, and you guys could we could go ahead and do the pit one more time. But don't get into a smashing match with another person's vehicle, and then you'll damage yours unnecessarily. So whoever's a primary, let them get back in primary and do what they gotta do. But for now, at this point, you should be working together. All right, now stop, and then get out the car. He can't move. Once you see them airbags, you get out, set up for code 5. If you need to, go ahead and chase that guy down. Somebody else stay with the car.
I got lethal. Someone get tactical.
Everybody ran after the suspect.
Yeah, because sometimes there's other people in that car, and they're going to run behind you and shoot you.
I'm gonna cut him off.
Gun gun. Suspect down, suspect down.
Crossfire, crossfire, crossfire.
Go ahead and give up on him and secure him.
Some
103 shots fired where?
Postal 975.
Sometimes everybody doesn't need to run after the suspect on foot. Whoever has stayed back, they can clear the car, get in their car, and then follow the pursuit in the car. Remember when y'all are calling things out, give a postal, give a landmark, something to help units get to you quicker. Alright, so everybody understands the pitting. Do you all see also where your code 5 procedures can come into play whenever you stop that person from a pit?
Yep.
You could put gas in the vehicle, Chad.
Huh?
Hey, that radio etiquette thing came back up. Ain't even been 5 minutes yet. So the shots fired is helpful to know that shots were fired, but it's more helpful to know where.
Hold on. What'd you say?
All right. You could put gas in the vehicle.
All right.
10-4, 10-4.
All right, so let's get back to our cars, and I'm actually gonna have you guys go through a few scenarios together. Mike, do you want to take your car back to the station, just put it up into the job garage real quick, and get in the vehicle with it? Sean, I want you guys to do some civilian stuff for them. Do different, mix it up. We're gonna do a bunch of different things that we've done today.
Right. Can I talk to you real quick?
Where you at?
Behind you. Man, my wife ordered food 2 hours ago. I still haven't went picked it up. I was wondering if it's something I could cut off about 15 minutes. It'll take me about 15 minutes to get there and get back, and I come and to pick up the food and come back.
All right, this is gonna take longer than that. So if you wanna, you should go do that and come back.
Okay. I just message you to pull me wherever y'all at.
All right, take your car back to the station in Roxwood, and there should be a job garage there. You could put it up there.
Okay, thank you. I'll be right back.
All right. Nah, bro.
I'm sorry. I can't get over this thing. There we go.
Yeah, take it at an angle.
Adam 1035 Mary.
Appreciate it.
All right. All right, we're gonna do two of you guys' assessment together. So we're gonna all go back to go at an angle. You don't want to go at an angle. Go up some more. There you go. We're gonna meet at the station in Sandy. Correction, not Sandy, in Roxwood. I'll fix you guys' cars over there and get you ready for the assessment. I don't think there's anything I missed, right? I think we focused on major things we need to know. I think everything else can be covered in ride-alongs. Actually, we could go up this way.
13 George 21st requesting center traffic unit 29 in Stanford.
Alright. You thought it was going to be short? Nah, because we covered a few things, a few extra stuff.
I'm stuck in my car at 922.
Matt H. Alright, step out.
Can't get out my car.
Sometimes you gotta lock it when the airbags are deployed, lock the vehicle, and use that to get out. Alright, Mike, Sean, where are you guys at? Mike's here.
Right.
Where's Sean?
I am 973.
You stuck inside the car?
Yeah.
$27.
Alright. Alright, alright, so we're gonna do an assessment. You guys are gonna do a mock RP scene. And it's gonna encompass everything that we have today. We're gonna do multiple scenes. So the saves are gonna surprise you. And you have to react based off of what we taught you here today, including the call outs, including everything from traffic stops to the pursuits to giving calls and pursuit. We are not going to help you unless absolutely necessary. Well, unless you're dead. So basically, you're gonna be on your own, both of you. All right. Any questions?
No.
All right, you guys can go ahead and get in your cars and go from there. hear all the call outs over radio. I want to hear the in-game radio, how you utilize that to communicate with each other. Why are you laughing?
This is my favorite part.
Oh. Why can't I store my vehicle here? That's odd.
Resource 9 mil. I like to see the chaos unfold. That's why.
Oh yeah, this is not a job vehicle. I forgot.
M19. Give me. Jesus, let me.
All right, you guys can start when you're ready.
Let me go grab my M5. Do I have an M5?
This is a Dodge Charger going high speeds on a 35. It's gonna be a 4-door Charger.
Oh, my Beamer's here. Oh,
It's gonna work with under 10 traffic stop.
What is
What
that?
do you mean I'm quiet? Nah, Benny said I'm quiet in the stream. I don't know. You mean my mic?
Suspect. 920. To the left. Going westbound now.
Westbound where? Going where?
Gonna be Clamway 926 going southbound, or sorry,
Going back around now.
Eastbound.
Oh, because I don't have Discord reduce. Don't.
Oh, they're shooting?
Yeah, the scissors are shooting already. They threw them in the deep end.
Hell yeah.
Let me grab like an obnoxious known gang color.
Now going northbound.
Leave that for
100 miles an hour.
You involve yourself in the next one. I want to see how they're gonna handle this one by themselves.
Just wanna. Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved. Oh Jesus, these motherfuckers is moving. Oh my God.
If you can get up on the Did you lead route transmission primary unit?
Now going northeast, near 3742. 1050. 1042.
1050 where?
742. He's hiding behind that vehicle, careful. I want stuff like that.
Yikes.
I think both of them dead, ain't you sure?
They are both dead.
Oh, okay.
I got one before I got taken down.
That was my headshot, bro. What do you mean?
Alright, so couple things. One, somebody exposed themselves prematurely. So wait. Everybody can hear me Discord or
Colonial matter deafened.
Alright, so Get back in radio for those of you who died.
Radio check.
All right, good. So, one, the suspects were extremely aggressive towards you from the onset. You guys got to turn it up from then. Your goal is to stop the suspects from doing. Yeah, once they start shooting at you, lethal force is already authorized. Pit them out. Start dumping into that car. Do what you have to do to stop that person. That pursuit lasted way too long. That's one. Two, when you guys first pulled up here, the suspects, one thing you guys actually, before I say that, you guys got to start really giving postos when you give your call outs, and some landmarks if you can. All right. So that you could help direct other units to where you are. That's one. That's two, sorry. Three, when you guys first pulled up here, you gotta keep cover. You have to keep yourself in a safe position, right? First mistake was whoever came over here and exposed themselves to that person there. It was a good flank, but you also exposed yourself on top of that, all right? It was good positioning where you didn't get in a crossfire. But again, you exposed yourself.
Also forced me out of cover because I had to cover him.
That was the second mistake. You pushed up without knowing where the other suspect was. Now, sometimes you are gonna have an air unit that will be able to warn you, but you have to act sometimes like there isn't. So my positioning, what I probably would have done, I would have got back in my car, took a wider look at what was going on, and then moved up after that. From there, you can then grab the officer, get that officer back into the fight, and then you guys tackle everything together. All right?
I have a question.
What's up?
Can you use your car if they're out in the open? You can just bump into them.
If they're firing an automatic weapon, you can run that person over. As per the rules, if they're using a semi-auto, you gotta get out and get into a gun battle with them. However, if they're using an automatic weapon, you can run them over with your car.
Copy.
All right. That's how we balance it, because realistically in real life you can run them over whether they're shooting or when they're shooting, right? But we don't want people to be what they call VDM, so we put a stipulation or a rule on it. So if they're using automatic, the civs know they're using an automatic, they could expect to get ran the hell over. But if they're using semi-auto, it's fair game from there. You get out and you start getting in a gun battle. Even if you get out and you use an automatic, that's fine too. But you gotta get out and get in a gun battle with them. Make sense?
Yep.
I'm gonna fix you guys' cars.
Hey, would I be able to borrow something from your arsenal?
What's that?
Something else from your arsenal.
What's that?
Instead of this, the pistol. Appreciate it. Thank you.
You got ammo for it?
Nope, it's in my patrol vehicle. Shoot.
Use that. It's on the ground.
Plates negative 29. Current 2000 Honda out of Gardena on 145.
You guys go ahead and mix it up.
We
want us to know.
For the most part, I would like to hear a little bit more call-outs, so let's see how this goes.
Alright. Am I taking command or call-outs?
Yeah, if you're primary, or if you want to take primary, you gotta let the person know in front and let them give the opportunity to take primary.
Alright.
Good to go. It's all fun and games till you get to be LEO. Yeah, it's all fun and games until you get to be LEO. That's why I told them a lot of them were not gonna last. It's all fun and games, so you gotta be a law enforcement officer here. You you get effed up on a regular basis. All right, we're ready to go. You guys can go ahead and start. As Sean and Mike mix it up a bit. Let's not make everything out a shootout. I know it's generally you're gonna get in a shootout in RP here, but you know, let's not make everything a shootout here. I want to get a good mix. All right, no problem, man.
Sure, I have eyes on the black.
Yeah, because I took the time to explain a few things. That's why it took longer.
I'm going to come to the truck stop.
2 to 4 hours isn't, you know.
This pressure is going to be 751.
Sir?
Going pretty yellow.
Can I get your license and registrations for insurance?
Secondary to primary unit. Can you come back to my vehicle real quick? Over.
There.
Can't see it right now.
It's
Yeah.
Mike Harris.
Garris, did you say?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Sit tight, I'll be right with you. His name is Mike Harris.
Well, I'm gonna actually get people to do like training and stuff like that. Gonna do ride alongs. I think there's a lot of people still in, so I'm hoping to at least see if I get a ride along in today.
Alright, what else you want, nigga? You need to put your voice while I can shout, bro.
So can you just step out of the vehicle real quick?
Step out the vehicle for what?
We have just had a suspicious call of a kidnapping progress, and the
Kidnapping.
descriptions comes to your car.
Does it?
Yeah, so could you step out of the car so we can get this all straightened out?
Nah, I ain't finna do that.
You denying that you don't want to... Okay. 1080. Coming back towards us now.
I'm not hearing a single call out.
We're at 742 now. People in this south road. Right, going westbound.
you to take over call out that secondary unit.
Go ahead.
Heading southwest on San Andreas Avenue, heading towards postal 598. Continuing northwest. We're going to be taking a right onto San Andreas Avenue still. Go right, heading towards postal 607.
When you don't know the street name, start using landmarks.
So postal 409. Taking a left, heading toward southeast, towards postal 519. Or 619, sorry.
If you don't know the street names, use landmarks. Secondary, you gotta let the primary know you're not caught up with him.
Secondary to primary, I'm not caught up with you. Go ahead and redo call-ups. Secondary to primary, take over call-ups. I am not caught up.
Oh.
Dead. Officer down. Yeah, he dead.
It's not letting me use the radius, but yeah, whatever.
You
He
can
just
use the
dropped
talker
out.
on there then.
I'm not sure. I'm using the other radio. I'm not sure if I'm talking on that.
If no, because we're too far out. If you one radio
Okay.
doesn't work, use the other radio.
Okay. Because the Sonora radio is not working.
Well, you gotta pay attention. You can't let somebody pull back up like that.
You just gotta slow down. That's all.
Go more into Roxwood. Don't be out this way. All right.
Well, that's unfortunate.
Yeah, you just you get surprised, bro.
You see, you gotta use your initiative because if one radio doesn't work, you need to use the other one and let other units know what's going on. If you found the person got out the vehicle, if that person step out the vehicle, you need to say that over radio because then you're here by yourself. Suppose the guy isn't actually down, he gets up and shoots you. The other units doesn't know what's happening. All of this stuff you need to communicate over radio. If you don't do that, you're gonna get killed. You're gonna get messed up on in patrol, and you're gonna be a detriment to the team. All right. You need to be able to constantly give callouts. If one radio doesn't work, you have the other radio to utilize. All right. We're
that guy freaking threw me out of the back of the trunk.
We're too far out in the ocean. That's why radio isn't working. You guys move back over closer into Roxwood to where the radio towers are. But out here, radios will not work because we're too far out in the rural areas. All right. So you gotta be aware that that could happen in city.
Yeah.
You could have a point in RP where the radios don't work. If you go into tunnels, the radios won't work. Stuff like that. All right, you guys can get back in your cars and continue. They're gonna take you more into the city. All right, you guys continue. I want to hear callouts. Why are these guys not giving callouts? Still can't hear callouts.
I'm pulling a black charger.
Give me a four-door Charger. Going all the way, weaving in wrong lanes of traffic. Pending a travel stop now. Has not stopped at this time.
All right, good night, Green Bean Gamer. I appreciate you, bro. Thank you.
Yeah, they called it a 1080 yet?
Nah. I haven't called anything. At this point, you should be saying that this person is failure to yield, and unit step it up, because now they're pushing it too far.
This Charger is not is failed to yield. He's going about 30 miles an hour. Could I get like a unit to go in front?
No, stop. Keep it simple. Failure to yield. Call it as a pursuit, because that's exactly what it is. Don't be getting people to go in front or none of that. Keep it simple.
He has failed to yield. Show us on a 1080.
If after a couple blocks that person ain't gonna stop, it's a 1080 at that point. You've already activated your lights, your sirens, you've blipped them, you've turned it on, you've blasted it, and they haven't stopped. It's a 1080. I don't know why he's so afraid. You can't be afraid of these things, bro. They gonna eat you alive.
Secondary unit to primary unit, direct. If you could request a pin on that vehicle just to get this thing stopped.
No, you don't just go in for a pit. You have to give your conditions and have the supervisor approve it. I stated that.
Vehicle taking off. They ain't saying nothing. Increase speed.
I'm going to be taking over as primary unit. We're heading up,
oh, that's a tree.
Quadrillo Freeway, the trail, postal 976.
We on fire.
Mayday.
Heading southbound.
Mayday. Oh, you did.
Continuing up the trail, it's going to be postal 806, or 906, sorry. We're going to be coming to a end around here, postal 908.
500 to that unit, are you aware that you're alone on the pursuit?
Repeat last.
Are you aware that you're alone on the pursuit?
Affirm. Just keeping the status updated on where the pursuit is.
Keep
Then
going.
postal 983, heading eastbound. We're going to be taking a right onto, going to be postal 906. We're going to be continuing south on Riverfront Avenue. Here's postal 975. We're going to be continuing southbound postal 910. We're going to be continuing straight postal 917. Continuing westbound 928. We're going to be taking a right, postal 931 Sunrise Lane. We're going to be taking a left. We're going to be now on Pawnee Lane.
Oh, that
taking
left
another
was like
left,
such a
heading
violent thing.
to Pearl Road. Another left, heading back towards downtown. Riverfront Avenue, postal 931.
That left thing is so much. It is really a 5
We're gonna be
police
continuing.
thing. So many people do it. It is so
Postal
wrong. You
921.
don't need to call it that many times.
We're gonna be continuing northbound at Riverfront Avenue. This one's gonna be 916. We're taking a right. We're heading on to, still going on Riverfront Avenue, 915, heading northbound. We're gonna be taking a left onto the freeway, postal 977, heading southbound. Opposite lanes of traffic. Continuing 972. Opposite lane of traffic is going to be, never mind, he's not hitting a U-turn. He's going to be continuing 1080, or 1050. One driver bailing, going out the driver, the other one is fleeing in the Charger back towards the city.
The driver is the main suspect.
What's
Hey
up?
Chad, how do you fix
Gun.
this airbag stuff?
Remove airbags.
I just did it like
Fix
4
the car
times.
first.
Oh
Fix the car first, and then remove airbag.
Fix / remove airbags.
And then fix again.
Oh, okay. Do I need to drive a little bit, or
Where's the backup?
Nah.
It's not taking them off. Okay, try Mike.
You should
Try
get in
again.
the car. You can get in the car and try to move again.
Yeah, cause yeah, it's not working. Not working at all.
Well, yeah, I'm not confident about this. They gonna get fucked up.
Yeah. No idea. Alright, get in my car for the time being. Get in my car for the time being. Oh, actually. Okay. Let's see if he manages to fix it, because
Yeah.
yeah. That was on up for me too, but whenever he gets in, he cannot drive off. It was the airbag still, yeah. The airbags are on still.
Alright, try to get in now. See what happens. That guy dead as
Hey
fuck.
officers! Hey officers, did y'all fix it?
Lucky he didn't die.
Nah, it's still not moving.
What's the spawn code of that car? Alright, APD PIU. Alright, come over here. What's your ID?
35.
Use that for now.
Alright,
Oh, he lagging.
I appreciate it.
Oh, I flipped him.
Now. Hands now. Do not move. Just show me your hands. You move funny, I promise you. Down.
Alright.
Down.
I'm gonna go over
now.
to the other guy real quick.
Down. Down. Now, last time. I told you don't move.
He did tell him not to move.
Well, guess you learned today. Man, that man got a headshot.
Only I had body armor.
Oh, they should have allowed you to grab multiple. Here.
I don't know how I managed to flip that car, considering that car is actually heavy, but I'm glad I did.
All right, jump in the helicopter.
Can't run away from JSP or Sean. Come on now. Can't run from me. Come on now.
I'm gonna actually give them other cars. I'm gonna spawn cars for them to use, so that they can actually feel what kind of speed they're gonna be. Their vehicles are gonna be going like. Giving them the new patrol vehicles, not.
Yeah, appreciate it, man. I think real quick, bro. When I'm in mode, when I'm out here in the field, I think real quick. I don't play. If I gave you a lawful command, not to move. Don't try nothing funny.
All right, damn. That car started going on fire. What's the dealer? I mean, let me get the spawn code of that sport that they're gonna actually be driving.
Yeah, I don't know if.
What is it?
I'll be honest, I don't know if it was because it was
16 ASP.
Oh, they will be in a fucking Explorer. How about that?
All right.
Yellow patrol, no pitting. You know, I'm just playing.
Come over here. Who's Dawson?
Me.
63. Keys.
Let me go troll the boys real quick and be like, you see, you ain't got a push bumper no wrap around. That means that if I'm in a pursuit with you and you see me, move over.
Wait, I gotta get out of here. I gotta get ready. Get to go to bed, man. I gotta get to 4:30.
Alright, bro. Have a good one.
Alright, no problem, man.
Yeah, okay, bro.
Alright, I'm gonna do a quick demonstration, and then I'll let you guys go ahead and do your assessment one more time. Mike and Sean, you do your thing again.
What happened to Loney?
He had to leave real quick and come back. Okay. Said he'll be back in like 30 minutes. So,
you want to drive her?
He should be loading back in the server.
Yeah, speaking of the devil, he just triggered his ping. Like his. Yeah, just triggered the ping.
Lonnie, put your car back up. I'll give you a different vehicle.
Look at them getting to drive Explorers and shit. Back in my day.
14
charges. Right, there was a 14 charges.
And Crown
right.
Crown Vic in this bitch.
1995 Chevy Cobalt.
Like,
put your car up and come. I'll teleport you over, Remy. I'm giving you a car.
Right.
Something more along what you're normally going to be driving.
Hey, Dakota was not playing.
Hey, well, it's up. I'm walking around. You can give me an attack.
Oh shit! Wait. Speaking of the Vic, you know what? Just for the shits and giggles. Just for the shits and giggles.
I want you to put one on my. I'm probably gonna buy a 25 Explorer, not a 25 Tahoe. And if you can make a little for me for that.
Get in with you?
Nope, you're driving this car. I give you keys.
Okay.
I could. GSP Vic.
All right. Now
25 Tahoes are low-key hard.
Now that Lonnie's back, I'm gonna do a demonstration, and you guys do one final assessment before we close out the training here. All right. Car APD Charger 2. Alright, I'm gonna demonstrate everything from beginning to end. Mike and Sean, you can surprise me with whatever.
Oh, we're getting active. Let me get my actual card then. Actually, you know what? Let me troll these motherfuckers because I want to be able to brag about stopping them in the Crown Vic. Y'all like this Vic?
Alright, 100. I got a high rate speed Charger. Gonna attempt a traffic stop here. Give me 916.
Oh.
Vehicles gonna be occupied ×2. Got at least ×2. We got a driver and a passenger. Passenger's poking his hand out the window. Final stop 920.
I gotta be out of the secondary.
Hey man, go ahead and stop doing all that. Go ahead and stop doing all that, driver. Alright. Step out the... He just hit me with his car, 1080.
Fine, really taking over. Cloud, we're now headed southwest on rear front. Vehicle's gonna be still southwest, taking a right onto Sunrise Lane. Taking another right on Connie Lane. Taking another right. We're now on Shell Deed Road. Taking a left on the rear front back towards the station. We're passing through the beach right now.
Fucking AI, bro.
Still northbound, riverfront. Thinking if you're faster, pass me. Actually, go ahead, pass me. They're headed northbound.
Okay,
Passing left, you know, so you guys are too slow. Ooh, that's the car. What'd you say?
Let them know we take it off.
Alright, 100. I got eyes on the vehicle. We're gonna be heading towards the racetrack. Passing ammunition in Roxwood. Continuing straight around the racetrack, 743. I got units nearby. I'm going in for a pit. Weather conditions, sunny, road conditions, dry pavement. Speeds 150, 120. No traffic. He just went off road, losing control. He just hit rock. 940, 749. Reversing again. Going for a pit. Pit unsuccessful. Continuing off road. Unit, do not get out in front of me. You need to stay behind me until the unit does the pit. Alright, we're getting back on the road, heading southbound. Back towards the ammunition in Roxwood. We're making a right, heading towards racetrack. Continuing southbound, passing the townhouses. Making a left, heading on to the road, heading towards the farmland. Southbound still. Continuing past, heading towards the gas station by the airport.
Oh my god, these slow ass exploded in front of me.
10.
Oh, nah, y'all are booking it. Oh my
We're
lord.
continuing towards the housing area on the south side, making a right. Going in for pit. Pit successful, person still going in for another one. Heading back towards the freeway.
Ooh, don't go there. Don't go there now.
Freeway at this time. Oncoming lanes of traffic. Continuing eastbound. Freeway. Brake checking. Continuing oncoming lanes of traffic coming into the tunnel. Still opposite lanes of traffic. Extremely reckless. Yep, knew he was gonna hit that. Back in the correct lanes of traffic. Heading towards the industrial center. Still continuing northbound Riverfront Avenue. Going in for another pit.
Heavy, what you're driving, Dawson?
Keep going, keep going, keep going. He's still going.
Yeah, I turned into my lane.
He's heading off with the freeway now at this time. I don't know how he survived that. Just made a left heading through the industrial center. Unit, I'm gonna pass you on your left. I've lost sight at this time. Stand by. Alright. No radio on the main radio. We're turning around again. My vehicle's disabled. I'm out the pursuit. I don't know how my car dies.
Alright. His successful vehicle is still going.
That's insane.
Can you give me a taxi? My car disappeared.
Alright. Heading north, westbound on the riverfront, taking a left. Can I have a unit go check up on 100?
I don't know what happened. I just was driving and it just disappeared. It's like DV.
Alright. Pit successful. Shots fired from the vehicle. Be careful, unit.
Won't let me get. Oh, there you go.
Alright. Pit successful. Postal 594. We got shots fired from the vehicle.
Get your gun. I'll be ready for a gunship battle.
Alright. Be advised, there's a second suspect that got out of the vehicle and started running in the forest. He's running eastbound.
Is that an officer behind the vehicles hiding? Because if not, I'm going to blast him.
I have a suspect there here running eastbound through the forest. He's headed towards 607.
10-4.
Oh, he lucky.
I don't see him.
Yeah.
I don't see. I don't get it. He went through the houses.
10-4.
Units, grab your car. Clear it out of the suspect. Somebody else come and assist us here.
Yeah.
I'm on your seat.
Alright.
Alright, what's
there is in front of us. Yeah. He was wearing a high-vis t-shirt. Is the guy in front of us over here?
He's in front of the S-Mart supermarket. Let's get a unit with a car up here. It's making a right in front of the S-Mart. I still have eyes on him.
I'm gonna let you keep eyes. I'm gonna go grab my car.
I lost eyes. Stand by. Hop in the fence behind him. He's still running eastbound. I'm gonna lose eyes here shortly once he goes around the supermarket. He's heading southbound. Just went around the corner again. He's moving towards a unit there. They're gonna be 610. Gonna be 610 at this time, moving behind some sort of storage container. He's going around the building, heading westbound. He's hopping over the fence back onto the main road. Unit, he's behind you, right behind you. Suspect down, suspect down, suspect down. All right, secure him. You can secure him. Come up to his head right here and use your cuffs. Back up, back up, back up. Not everybody needs to go there. One person. Everybody else should be covering.
Alright.
Alright, we got one in custody.
Secured.
Oh man.
Alright, 500, I'll be out with the other suspect here at 594.
Alright, whose car that is, you can bring the car around. We'll put him in the car and then go back over to the original scene. One thing I didn't mention to y'all beforehand, whenever you secure a scene, you immediately put up police tape. That makes the scene a temporary green zone, so civs cannot interrupt or interfere with the scene afterwards. Usually you're going to need to do this so that you stop anybody from interfering or coming to save their buddy or whatever the case may be. Without that tape, you are not going to be safe while you're investigating. All right, so you guys need to either hurry up and get stuff done quickly, or you need to put that police tape up as soon as possible. All right, you can get him up, use the drag player, and put him in the vehicle, and let's go over to the other scene. From here, this is where you guys go ahead and do all your cleanup. You do whatever you need to do. All right, so you can get in the car. I can get myself over there. You two get in the car. You get and go over there. All right.
Plates negative 29. Current 2000 Honda out of Gardena on 145.
Oh, let me put my. Well, you already put the thing on, so whatever. This is a long ass training. Jesus. I get to do anything I wanted to do. Alright, you guys understand what we were saying about You guys understand what we were saying about the perimeter setup, the chases, the call-outs, whoever's the primary unit, how to manage and how to inform other units, etc. Hello?
Mike, you hear me?
Hello?
10-4. Okay, now cuff him. How you? You gotta come uncuff him.
Nah, you could do it.
Come on. I didn't want to take his.
Stand behind him and use the keys. Anybody can uncuff him, by the way.
I didn't know if it take his keys or not. I'm gonna take his cuffs.
I mean, you'll take the cuffs, but
excuse me.
all right. So we can go ahead.
No, I got him.
He's glitched. Mike, relog. Let's get these cars up. Let's get these cars up. I'm gonna bring you guys all back to the station in in the city actually. This train is taking a little bit longer than a lot longer than I thought it was. You guys are gonna have to do the. Well, I'll talk to you guys when we get back on the station actually. Because I'm not gonna do this any longer. It's taking way longer. You guys need more practice. You guys need more practice, for sure. Bring.
Oh, okay.
You still need these handcuffs though.
I told you to relog.
Oh,
Alright. Get in the vehicles. Get in my vehicle. I'm going back to the city.
Okay.
Get in.
Sean, is that your car up there, or you?
Oh.
Do you have a car up here, Sean?
Yeah.
Where is it?
I think this is Mike's though. I think he took mine by mistake.
Okay. And it's still over there? Well, you'll get back once the server restarts.
Yeah.
Somebody's still out there.
Let's go back to.
Actually, this is mine. They just reset the livery on it.
Okay.
Magic school bus.
Going on a trip in a burning rocket ship.
Through the sky.
Little Einstein.
When I'm poetic and ready to explore through,
All right.
through the sky.
What I need you guys to do now is you guys are gonna go ahead and take your weapon serial numbers. Tell me what type of weapon. Go into the Discord channel in the LSMPD general chat. No, in the in-character emails. You're gonna take your weapon, which weapon you have, and then copy the serial number of your weapon and put it in that chat, so that we can go ahead and update our database on which weapons are registered to you. And then, well, in the meantime, I'm gonna get you guys cars set up. Somebody should already have a car in here. I'm gonna assign one of you one of these cars. It's gonna be 16 Explorer. You guys are gonna use the 16 Explorer until you have ranked up to PO2. Where then you'll get a Charger.
We're meeting at Vespucci.
Yep.
And, what chat
I'll pull you.
What chat you say put it in again?
Put it in the
Alright, Bucking City.
IC chat and emails.
Currently in water.
I see. Oh, I see chat and emails. Okay.
All right. Mike.
See. Copy serial number.
Right. I gotta go on the BPS of that. Oh, I did not realize that.
When I seen that blue dot on the back of my gun, I thought it had a switch on it when I was aimed. I'm like, what the hell?
Easiest way to get fired.
Yeah, facts. I was like, I don't think I'm supposed to have this one.
It's only my first day. Please don't fire me. They gave it to me.
And then I shot it, and I was like, oh, okay, it's just me. We just do all our, even the shotgun and stuff too, or just the
all weapons that belong to you, all firearms.
okay,
including the beanbag.
Including taser.
I don't think the beanbag or tasers are necessary.
Okay.
I'll explain everything once you guys get that done.
Okay.
So you said put the serial number and the corresponding weapon into the chat or the in-game chat, and then what else?
Just the serial number and the corresponding weapon in the chat.
And then what do we do? We're good.
For now, I gotta explain a few things before we wrap up.
Oh man. How do y'all control the lights on this motherfucker? When I had my lights on, it just.
It's gonna be you could type /ULC. You'll see all the stuff on the bottom. And you use your number pad to control each one, each setting.
Okay.
It's showing you that.
There we go.
You talking to me?
Yeah, I need my gun back.
Yeah, I got it on me. I'm still in Roxwood right now.
All right.
I'll pull you.
Are you back at Vespucci or you're still down here?
Vespucci.
I'm at Vespucci.
Okay.
Yo, finish.
I'm gonna need you to go to Sean, I need you to go into what do you call it? What the fuck? Did I buy the wrong vehicle? No, I didn't.
My
I need
ammo
you to do
ain't
some
showing.
SADOT stuff real quick.
Yeah, I got you.
You got the ammo too?
Bro, that was the wrong ammo that you gave me. I couldn't even use it.
All right. What's the names of? You guys can undeafen in Discord real quick. What's your character name, Matt?
Marcus Hill.
Alright, you guys should be able to see your vehicles at the top of the garage. Whoever's left, I think Dawson is the last one. I haven't assigned you a vehicle yet. I'm purchasing it now. I want you guys to take the vehicles out of the garage, and I'm gonna outfit them now. And these are gonna be the vehicles registered to you guys. Well, not registered, but these are your patrol vehicles until you get to PO2. Your patrol units, try not to pit people out with because these vehicles do not have a ram bar, but you are to be patrolling. And I'll explain a little bit of patrol before we wrap up training here today. Now, remember, as I said, you guys have to do a classroom portion, so I would spend the next couple of days going over that packet that I gave you. Also, in this training channel, you're gonna, I don't know if you can see an announcement channel, but you'll see the you might see a training guide, and also you're gonna see the department SOPs, policy memos, and everything. Spend the next couple of days going over those before you do your Dawson, what's your character name? Before you do your exam. Dawson.
It's Dawson Hillgrove. Hillgrove.
Hillgrove.
Yep.
Do both of you have weapons licenses?
Negative.
All right. So, Lonnie, did you see how I did the weapons license earlier?
Yes, sir.
You can do both of their weapons licenses. Mike, make sure, are you gonna be able to make sure that they did it correctly before you go?
Yeah, you go.
All right. So make sure that they do it correctly before you can do both Dawson and Matt's weapons licenses. So you guys are not sworn in officers yet. You can't go out on patrol and do your ride-alongs. You have to do the exam first. That's one. But you can get on, and you can do prisoner transport. You can assist units with certain things. For example, if they need ammo, they need body armor, you can take it to them, etc. If civilians come for weapons licenses, you guys will be at the station and handle those things. But I don't want to see you guys out on patrol unless you're with a FTO. But as I said, you have to do that exam first. Take the next couple of days or whatever the case may be to go through all of your documents. APD has a bunch of policies and different things that I've written. You need to know this. You need to know it because you're going to be held accountable for it once you are all sworn in. All right. try to get your exam done as quickly as possible. You can there'll be a cadet chat here, and if not me, somebody else is gonna do it at least either tomorrow or Friday. So make sure I'm gonna give you guys some time to go over your documentation, read it, make sure you understand it. If you have any questions, you can use it in character chat to communicate with me or your supervisors. Now you can ask Mike here for assistance. If he doesn't know, you go to Denny. That Denny's your next ranking officer. He's the corporal. You go to him. If he isn't unable to help you, then from there it would be either myself or Devontae. I don't think we have anybody in between Denny and us. So you can go to either of us to get that figured out. All right. So that is your ranking. Whenever you can look on the roster and see who's above you and who's in line, and you speak to those persons first before you do anything else. All right. I don't know what else. There's
question.
Go ahead.
Most people pass this section, right? But is it the next section that people fail the classroom?
No, people pass the classroom. It's when they actually get on a patrol. That's when they fail.
Oh.
Most people don't make it through right along stage. Most people don't actually last as officers once they end up out of the right along phase, because it is very hard. It is extremely hard to be an officer here. It's not as easy as people think. People look at YouTube videos and think that it's it's fun and games and everything. But if people actually sat down and watched one of my long streams, you'd see how much work it actually is, and how difficult it could be to get certain things done, and how cooperative certain civilians are. Now, civilians are cooperative with me because I'm the owner of the server, but they aren't going to be necessarily as cooperative with you. And even sometimes I get shit on by civilians because, some of them want to prove a point, or some of them just want to get away, and they know that if I catch on to something, they're going to go to jail. They're going to have to pay a lot of money and different things like that. That is why you get one or two extremes. You get people who are going to be super cooperative with me because they don't want me to find something, or they get super aggressive because they either want to get on a YouTube channel, or they want to or they want to prove a point, or they just want to get away because they didn't want to pay the money. You're going to get everything 100% worse than anything that I get on patrol. That's just the truth of the matter. They're going to take advantage of you. They're going to try to do certain things. This is why I stress that you guys have to be confident in what you know. If you're confident in what you're doing, nobody can tell you otherwise. Be sure that whenever you're writing your reports, you can explain every single action that you've done and have a proper legal reason for doing so. All right. If you're confused about something, call your corporal, call your supervisor and ask a question. You have the talk around radio that you can ask those questions for. We have in-game phones. You can call people on a tablet. You can message people on a tablet if you have a question about something. Do not be afraid to ask. You can sit in the APD General VC and sit there, and usually an officer, somebody else who's on patrol, will come in there and patrol with you. I recommend that you guys get on. Even if you can't patrol, you get on and you listen to the radio. Listen to how the units are speaking and interacting with each other. You can watch my videos, you can watch my live streams, you can watch other content creators' videos on live streams to get a gauge of how the city is. If you look at your map, everything under Olympic Freeway, that is a dangerous place to be. And if you don't pay attention, you are going to get shit on down there every single time. I've done it to many officers on my gang soul. I've done it to people on other souls or whatever. And I don't even actively patrol down there sometimes when I'm on my LEO soul. Some days I might feel a little bit, a little bit confident in myself. I'm going to go down there by myself, but I don't push certain things down there by myself because of who I'm dealing with. You're going to be dealing with a lot of gang members down there, and I recommend not going to calls down there. At least not when you're first starting out. Don't go down there by yourself. Have at least 2 or 3 other senior officers with you when you're going down there. All right. patrol
What's the worst
around.
place to be? Grove Street.
Grove, Jamestown, and what's the other one? Forum Drive.
T block.
Yeah, all those blocks down there. That's terrible to be down. Don't even be at Redline either. Redline Performance Shop. Don't be over there unless you're with multiple other units. Be aware of your surroundings. There's multiple things around you that people are gonna take advantage of sometimes. So be aware of those things. What else do I need to cover? Your reports. Again, if you need assistance, you can always ask. You have 3 days to submit your reports and to be finalized. I recommend submitting all of your reports before you get off duty, because you never know what happens in real life. In real life, you can intend to get back on and do your patrol and do your report, but then a shooting happens, or in real life you have something going on, your job, your family, whatever the case may be, and you completely forget, and then look how you leave us with a lawsuit because you never finished your report, you never wrote your report. All right, so every time your scene's over, take the extra 10-20 minutes to sit down in the station, finalize your report, tell your supervisor about it, and then you go back on patrol. Don't be lazy about these things, because there are actual consequences for you. And I've arrested officers for not doing certain things, for violating civilians' rights, when the civilians have pressed charges against officers and different things like that. I even had to shoot an officer in the courtroom because he wanted to be disgruntled and stabbed the lawyer. Different things like that can happen. So, well, he was a former officer at that point, but that's to show you that these things can happen and they have actual consequences. It's very, very close to being to like real life, as close as we can get with a video game. All right, so be aware of those things. As I said, do your research, sit down and read some of the stuff so you understand and you're knowledgeable, and you don't get shit on by civilians when you're out there trying to interact with them. All right. Sometimes the little stuff you don't need to do. Every time you go on a call, you need to either call it out or have some sort of report written if you have to do some sort of action. So if you're in contact with somebody and you have to put them in handcuffs or hit them with something or tase them or whatever, and the appropriate report needs to be written. If you tase somebody, use a force report. If you tase somebody, call fire EMS if they're available. If not, ask that person if they need medical assistance for their taser, and then you use your med bag, you pull out your med kit or whatever the case may be, and use it on that person. Sean, give me my shotgun back, man. Where my shotgun at?
It's still in the vehicle.
What vehicle?
It was the Charger.
Where's that at?
It was in the trunk. I was in the trunk.
Where's that at?
Roxwood.
You left my thing in Roxwood.
Arrest him for that one.
Lucky I don't beat your ass, boy. Anyways, does anybody have any questions so far? This was a long training. Hopefully we don't keep having trainings being that long. Yeah, I don't see that car.
I got some money to give you to cover it. I got some money to give you to cover
I don't
it.
want no money. I want my shotgun, man. Where was your car?
I was in the Charger. It was well, that was when I believe when I took the cadets police car. We were on the highway. I don't know if anybody
Oh yeah, I
DV'd
did
that
see
or
it.
not.
It should be somewhere in the highway by
Which
the
Charger?
tunnel.
You mean your police Charger or?
No, the civilian one I was driving.
That's gone then. All right.
I think I did see a abandoned one by the highway.
I probably
Unless
DV'd
it's
that.
also, yeah.
All right. Does anybody have any questions? Oh no, it's not gone. You say you put it in the trunk? I don't see it in the trunk.
Yeah, because that's where I was hiding, and I put it up because I wasn't gonna run around with it.
No, it's not here. All right.
What about the glove box?
Nope.
Damn.
You should strike him for that.
So, I don't think anybody else has any other questions. We could do the exam at some point. But I think that should be everything. Yeah, I think that's everything. If there are no more questions, we can go ahead and wrap this all up. I'm gonna give you guys call signs here shortly. Just give me a moment.
You want me to do their gun licenses tonight or?
Yeah, do it right now.
All right, bet.
Because it
That's what
shouldn't take very long. So you guys can go upstairs to the first floor and get that gun license all situated. I'm gonna get you guys your call signs now. You're gonna be 290. Lonnie Jackson. You're 290.
Lonnie Jackson?
Yeah.
Justice?
Sorry, Justice, sorry.
I just want to make sure. 219?
290. 290. 290.
90. Okay.
291 is Matt. And you said it's Dawson Hillgrove.
Y'all okay? Yes.
All right. When you guys are sworn in, you're gonna be probationary officers, but for right now you're all cadets. Dawson, you're gonna be 292. So once you finish the exam, you pass that, you'll be sworn in officers. All right. Sean, I'm gonna put these cars. I'm gonna do orders for these vehicles to be fully modified. So can you deal with them for me?
Y'all want to come stand over here so I can take
Yes,
your
sir.
picture?
Yes, sir. I'm already over here with him in the photography room. If you want to come down here.
Oh. Shoot. You take it or you want me to? Okay.
You can do it.
Okay.
It's just these two that haven't had theirs.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I got you.
Oh shit! Wait, I gotta wait till you look towards me. Square your body up to me. Sir. All right, there we go. Next person.
And don't forget to use my example as for the report, so you can, whenever you're writing the
You want to go put your uniform on, Bob? Well, I ain't have my uniform on. No, you good. You good. I didn't have mine on when he did mine.
Yeah, just try to get the face. Yeah, face and shoulders mainly.
Can you get out of first person? So, first person. What's give me one name. One of your names. Yo.
One is Dawson Hill. Dawson Hill.
Hillgrove.
Hillgrove.
No. Mine is Marcus Hill.
Which one is Dawson Hillgrove? The one in the police form or
The non-police form is me.
Okay, cool.
Gingered here.
Yeah, I'm
All right.
I already got mine.
I am not Ginger. Get out.
Well, that's what the hero looks like to me. Oh, don't forget to add the weapons license tag in the CAD when you do it. Should be at the bottom by the licenses under profile. I think I forgot to do that with you. Well, actually,
No,
no,
state ID. No, I had a.
No, you were able to purchase them, so never mind. No, your state ID isn't 63. Your state ID is what's on the your ID when you pull it up. So when you give that person, so that's what your state ID would be. You'll see next to ID, you'll see a number and letters. That's what state ID is. I'm gonna need you to service my vehicles, by the way, as well, Sean. Because I have a few cars that are extremely slow, and they shouldn't be slow.
Are they the impound so I can take them out, or?
Nah, they're not in the impound. I'm bringing them out for you now.
Okay, cool.
My Mustang definitely gonna need some because I've been beating this up, pitting people out at damn near 200 miles an hour.
Yeah. The engine block ain't looking too good.
Yeah. I don't remember if I did this one recently or not, but just for the sake of it, just check it for me.
Are we good to fly out of the city or no?
Yeah, just come in and make sure you could put equipment in your car, or if you go into the locker room where you first put your uniform on, behind there you have a personal locker, so you could put your guns and stuff in there when you fly out. I recommend not flying out from the station. You should be getting yourself a car and an apartment, and you should be flying out at your apartment, already outside of your apartment. So if you have yourself, there's a personal garage at the back of the station, you could park your cars there when you get on duty, and grab your job vehicle, and then get back in your vehicle once you're leaving duty. But don't fly at the station, because if you
Where
fly
would
at
I
the
get
station,
my vehicle from again?
which one? You mean your job vehicle?
Yeah.
It's gonna be in there with your name on it, but they're all right now already spawned outside because they're getting outfitted now. So
Where are
they? Right here, these Explorers. One of them is yours. I don't know which one right now, but
I don't know. Actually, I can check the license.
I think it's this one on the end. This one on next to my Chargers is probably yours.
9YO.
So I think it's this one. Nope, not that one. The one in the middle is his.
Yeah.
So yeah, but you just search your name in the garage, and your car is gonna pop up. You can drive it from there. But you're being outfitted right now. In your personal vehicle, there's personal vehicle garage on the outside, and there's one across the street from the station. You can utilize either one to park your personal vehicle. Outside of that, you guys are good to go. The locker room on the -1 level, You can put your equipment there, your long rifle, your beanbag, all that kind of stuff. You could put it in a personal locker room on the -1 level.
Which Explorer is mine?
Yours is one in the middle. I don't think it's done yet though.
Am I able to put my stuff, my guns and stuff are in there yet or no?
I guess so, but I don't recommend leaving your guns inside your vehicle because anybody can actually take your vehicles out, and you don't want that somebody takes your gun and then uses it
So
unnecessarily.
I should put it in my personal locker.
Yep.
What should be left in my vehicle then?
Just general stuff like your extra cuffs, med bag, evidence bags, different things like that that are not as important as like the guns. You don't want to
What
lose the
floor
guns.
would the locker room be on again?
-1, where you went to first put your uniform on to get the job uniform on. Behind that same section, you'll see another like lockers, row of lockers next to the showers. You can see access personal locker in there. Make sure you're on duty to access it. All right, these explorers all done.
The only thing they're missing is bulletproof.
You don't have any bulletproof tires in there?
Not here, and my stash is over at the APD.
I'm gonna give you some now so you can finish these up. And you could keep the rest in inside of this SADOT room.
Yes, sir.
All right, you get all of them, right?
Yes, sir.
All right, bet.
So the personal locker's in the same room as the locker room or no?
Yes, it is. Where you went to get the locker, go behind there.
Also, you need to be clocked in order to access it.
So most of my stuff should go in there, like ammo, guns, tasers, in
Yep.
bags.
Yeah, that's
What
where you
was
keep it.
and what was the other guy name? Dawson, and what was the other guy name? I finished with Dawson's.
You see it right here.
What was his name?
You see your personal locker here.
Did he leave already?
And the other guy is Marcus Hill.
Marcus Hill.
So what's the best place to fly out?
At your apartment.
Okay.
Not inside, but right outside the building. Because if you do it at the station, sometimes I change the station, so you might find yourself getting glitched out, and we want to stress people actually going to work and coming to work, and leaving work, back home, etc. It's still a RP service, so many officers don't actually sleep at the station for extended amount of time. So when you're finishing your duty for the day, you should be leaving the station and going home in your personal vehicles until you get a take home car.
Y'all three are all set.
You said take home car?
Yep.
When do you get those?
When you join subdivisions like Heat.
Okay.
Which, speaking of that, I didn't. So I was under the impression that I had to wait until there was another Heat training. But
to get
the chief
Heat?
Huh?
You mean to get Heat?
Yeah. I was like waiting for the announcements if there's like a training, and then the chief he clarified that I just had to apply and then wait for if I got accepted, then wait for a training. I was like confused.
Yeah, because what I did is that I pushed people to do the heat training. That's why I announced the training and allowed people to come without applying. But now that we've changed the entire system and how it's supposed to be done, there's going to be an application process going forward, where they apply for heat training. I really just wanted to get people trained so that somebody can take over it and run it without us having to be the one running it. We want members to run it and not staff members or advisors or directors. So
yeah.
When I go to my personal garage and I click E, nothing happens on the white arrow.
because it wouldn't be E, it's gonna be your interaction menu or your radio menu. So it's either F1 or C. Just the open garage. Even the job garage, you
Let's
can't
change
press
the
E to do
keybind.
it.
Would it be called radio menu?
Yeah, radio menu, I believe that's what it is. Open radio menu or something like that.
Is it your third eye?
Nope.
No.
It's literally radio menu.
I think the default key binding is Z.
How do you add the report to the profile?
You have to put their name on it. So where you see civilian name, you search their name, you click on that, search their name, and it's Oxlib open radio menu. By the way, that's what the keybind name is. So when you go to the report, edit it, because I see you put one out, right? You go to, so where it says civilians involved, Dawson Hillgrove, you've already attached it to his name.
Okay, it's not showing up on his profile though.
Dawson Hillgrove.
Yeah, let me see.
It might be the spelling.
Oh, there you go. There you go. There you go.
H-I-L-L-G-R-O-V-E.
It took a little while to update. I had to leave out and come back. Okay, it's good.
Yeah, that's good.
They both got the
There you go.
stuff.
All right, well done. That's good.
Where would the Vespucci Marina garage be?
I'm pretty sure that's right across the street, maybe. No, that's gonna be 8238, I believe. I think that's what that is.
Apartment complex I stay in, it has a bunch of available units if y'all looking for a place to stay. It's literally right around the corner.
Yeah, I got one there earlier today.
Okay. Oh man.
Might as well just walk to the house. No reason to get the car out.
Which one you dealt with already, Sean?
That one.
Alright, I'm chasing somebody down. I want to be able to catch him.
Need to hit that gym.
Yeah,
Definitely
I gotta go look into the gyms because we really should have one in this station. But I'm pretty sure there's one in the other station, Alta Police Department. You could also check that out when you guys are done, or at any time you want. But y'all will operate out of this Vespucci station for the main time, mostly because you guys are gonna be using the prisoner transport vehicle, and that vehicle cannot fit in the other station properly. So.
You say we pull our cars out from up above?
No, from down here in the garage.
What is it, like a bus, the prisoner transport shit?
Yeah.
And it's the...
Search for your name, you'll see your name.
Okay, there you go. Right there.
Your other two vehicles are all good.
All right, thank you.
What the hell? Oh, let's say I can pull that out.
Am I good to leave the Discord?
You good to go, man.
Alright, have a good
Enjoy.
night, y'all.
Good night.
Oh yeah, speaking of which, I don't know if the sheriff mentioned this or not. I think he did though. But you would definitely get a lot of good experience during the weekend, like Friday and Saturday. High action. That's when there's a lot of scenes that are happening, and if you're in doing transport, you'll get a lot of hands-on with that, especially dealing with the citizens and how they are.
Yeah.
Alright guys, that's gonna be it for today's training. Thank you guys for all the love and all support. I do really appreciate it. You know, I don't really have many people watching right now, but you know, I just wanted to come in and get this done. We did a 5-hour stream now, so I appreciate y'all. I'll see you guys next time. Have a great day, have a great week, and remember to go after all you guys' goals and dreams. You guys got this. This training took longer than I expected, but it is what it is. So I'm gonna go ahead and call it a night, everybody. See you guys next time. Have a great day, have a great week. Remember to go after all you guys' goals and dreams. You guys got this. I'm gonna see you guys in the next one. Peace, y'all. I'm out.